Hello and welcome, everybody. I forgot to teleport to my office again. Let's do it. Boop. And boop. There we go. Look, I have magical powers, everybody. Let's teleport to my ship, the Kismet Star. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to my outer space fun. Look at my cool rotating planet and my flashy twinkly stars there. Welcome to the mighty Starfield, everybody. We're going to have some fun playing tonight. We got lots and lots of stuff lined up. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. We have got, there it is right there, Starfield ready to rock. Right back up again. I should be going beep, 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 or turn around and go. I love doing fun stuff like that, everybody. I was doing cool stuff like this before anybody else, everybody, and then everybody else started doing it, and I was like, well, you know, hey, imitation is the highest form of flattery, I guess. Everybody was just streaming, and I was doing all these effects and fun things in the background, because I do them mostly for me, everybody. I mean, it's a little bit for you guys, but it's for me because I enjoy it. Because I'm a graphic designer, and that's what I love to do. I love to make graphics and things and little animated characters and all of that stuff. It's all part of the fun that keeps me going, everybody. Keeps me going every single day, especially when it's a long day. Today was a long day. A lot of things going on today. I don't know if you guys saw it on my Twitter over there. Well, go over there and retweet while you're over there. But my fan has been rattling for a while on my iMac, and it's really annoying. So I go in there with a can of air, you know, and blow out all the bottom of it, and I blow out the fan in the back or whatnot. And I go in and I look, and then I look up the interior components of the iMac, and the fan is not right behind the thing. The fan is actually offset up and then back. So if you blow air into the front, it actually doesn't hit the fan in the thing. So in this case, the S doesn't hit the fan, everybody. Or in this case, my air thing doesn't hit the fan. So it never cleared any of the dust out of the fan. So it's a really stupid design where you can't get to the internal components to dust it out. That's all I want to do. I don't want to upgrade it or do anything. The machine's been fine all this time. So what you have to do is you have to get a special tool, typical Apple, that cuts this adhesive strip around the side of the glass monitor where the glass is super thin, everybody. And I actually cracked the edge of it too, which sucks. Got a crack down the middle of my monitor now. It's okay. That machine's obsolete now. It's from 2013. So I'm gonna put it to pasture off to the side. It'll do emails and all that stuff. But it's past its prime anyway. It's no big deal. But I don't want it to catch fire because it was so thick with dust in there, everybody, that it was like a cotton ball. It was like that thick. It was all clunked up in the fan and in all of the area in there. So I took a shot of it, and I'm going to go, oh my God, this is like the worst design ever. So I have to take this tool and cut the adhesive around the monitor. This is stupid, everybody. They used to have it where you could just use suction cups and you could pull the thing off because it was held on by magnets. But now they put adhesive strips in there. So you have to cut these adhesive strips all the way around. Then you have to very gently bring the thing and, you know, kind of work those adhesive strips so they let go. Then you have to take these two plugs off. You have to take the whole front of the monitor. Remember, the front of the monitor is made out of glass. It's the LCD display. And then, of course, when I was taking it off there, it went and started to crack down the monitor. I was like, suck. But again, it's an old machine, everybody. I'm not that heartbroken about it. I got a nice new machine coming as well. And then you have to take the thing off, and then at the bottom you have to cut the adhesive there and then take the whole front of the monitor off. Then you can access the interior, and you can't even access the interior of the fan. So you have to take the fan off and then take the fan apart or blow up in there now, because now you can reach the right angle to clean out the fan. So I spent my whole evening doing that, everybody, after the stream. Taking the machine apart, doing the thing, and then you have to take all the strips off, and then you have to put the adhesive strips back on again. So you have to buy extra adhesive strips. Big love to iFixit, everybody. They had a whole kit and everything I could just buy to cut it open, and then they had extra adhesive strips that they give you to put that back on, so you can put the monitor on. So if you don't put the adhesive strips on, what's going to happen is you put the monitor back in there, it's just going to flip out of there, because it's basically using double-sided tape to hold the monitor on. I was like, who thought of this idea? What the hell? What a ridiculous idea. Just completely ridiculous. They're just thinking no one's going to go in and want to get to the interior components of their computer. But you got to give that computer some love, everybody. That's from 2014 and has literally processed thousands of videos here for my stream. thousands of them. All the ones you see up on YouTube, they've gone through that old iMac over there, and it just sits there and processes videos all day. But it started to rattle, and it started sometimes just turn itself off because it gets too hot. And I thought it was my external drive that was causing it, but no, everybody, it wasn't not able to cool the interior components because it had got so thing. And I didn't think it was that bad. Because again, I every 6 months or so, I'll blast out all the dust and stuff from my computers. But I didn't realize the fan was up to the side like that. Why doesn't it have a fan like everybody else has a fan, where you could just, use your duster, dust it out, or use a vacuum? I usually use a vacuum first, because otherwise you dust it and then it just goes up in the air and it just goes right back in there again. So I dust it first, or vacuum it with a little mini vac that I have. It's one of the greatest mini vacs, but you go check it out on my website. I'll throw it in there. It's awesome. It's a perfect mini vac for vacuuming up all that dust first. And then if you have any extra stuff or stuff you can't reach, then that's when you blast it out with that air thing. And that air thing's great. You don't have to use can of air no more, which is bad for the ozone anyway. And it costs an absolute fortune for those can of airs. This thing's got the power, man. It's like a hurricane. Like when you're dusting your fans are going because of that wind power that's on that thing. So again, those are both on my website. You can check it under Office up there as well. Highly recommend those for keeping your computers nice and dusted. But then I had to do that. Then I had to clean that all out. Then very gently put all those adhesive strips back. I'd take the other ones off, put those back on, and make sure I had the right ones on the right thing. And then I had to make sure to very carefully put the things back in and make sure they're latched in or the computer's not going to work. And then push it down. And once you've made that choice, pushing it down, you better hope that machine works, because otherwise you buy more adhesive strips, bro. And so it turned out. It's over there working. Seems fine. But now I got to crack down the monitor. So, such is life, everybody. Such is life. But again, it is a very vintage machine from 2013. Hey, Suri, how many years ago was 2013?
It was 11 years ago.
11 years ago. So I got 11 years out of that machine. That's still good. And it's still running. It's still fine. See, the monitor and the display are two separate things. So you got your LCD display, and they just have a piece of glass over the top of the monitor. It's just irritating to have a glass cracked in the middle of your monitor because you got a line now in your monitor. Now, one of the things I did see while I was in there is researching how to open the machine and do all of that, because that noise of the fan rattling is really loud because it's clogged up with dust. I mean, like really a lot of dust. I mean, like clumps of dust, not just a little bit of dust, but clumps of dust. But 11 years of running and collecting dust means that that's a terrible design. You should have a back panel that you can take off, buzz the interior of the components and then put that back panel back on again. It's just completely ridiculous that you'd have to go in and take the whole entire front of the monitor off to do that, or even that is so difficult to take it off. I don't know. It's just a terrible design. I was thinking of getting a new iMac, but I'm not thinking of getting one now because that's just stupid. You can't fix stupid, everybody. I see stupid stuff. I just like, God, they do that on purpose, everybody. They're doing that on purpose. So your machine, gets dusty inside. The machine dies. You have to go buy a new machine, or you have to take it to them for them to service it. It's just dumb. They could have very easily made a panel on the back. No one sees the back of it anyway. You could have made a cool looking Apple panel. You just take it off, dust the interior of the machine, put it back on again. So yeah, definitely don't get one of those. Same thing with laptops and things like that, everybody. Eventually you got to get in there somehow and dust that out, because dust is the number one killer of computers. I've seen it time and time again. It actually killed my graphics card on my first streaming PC, and it killed my logic board too, because the graphics card got dust up in there. I didn't realize there was a fan underneath the graphics card. And so I would go in and I would dust it out, but I didn't see that fan, and it started collecting up in there, and it burnt out my graphics card, and then it burnt out my logic board, and that was it. That was game over on that machine. I had to get that machine redone. The funny irony is that my streaming PC actually has a better processor than my gaming PC, because I got my new gaming PC to replace the other one. And then I decided, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and replace the logic board and replace the graphics card and get a new graphics card, a new CPU and all of that. And so I did, and it actually has a better processor than my other machine. I had forgotten after all these years. And again, those computers are from 2016, everybody. Like, 8, 9 years ago. Very long time. And I use computers until they die, until they physically die or become so obsolete that they're useless, right? And that's the way I feel like any product should be. Any product should go as long as it possibly can, and then that's when you upgrade. Because when you upgrade, like when I get my new machine, everybody, it's not going to be just like a 10% or 50% boost. That's 9 years of technology leaping forward. That's going to be a huge boost. Now, normally I go 4 or 5 years, but I haven't really had any issue until now. Until my machine now, I have to play on low settings for Starfield, and that means that's just an indicator of what's to come, everybody. If I'm playing on low medium now, that means the next game that comes out, I'm going to be playing on low medium, and next one I'm going to be playing on low, and then so on and so forth down the road. But the good news is we're going to get it all going here eventually as well. Big time. So yeah. Could you use windshield? Yes, that was what I was going to say, Chrome Chaser. Yeah, some people in there said, I got totally off tangent, said that if you do have a crack in there, you can use the same thing you use for window. And I used it on my wife's car and my daughter's car to hold it over for a while until I could get enough cash. That was another stupid thing that I did. I took the windshield wiper off my wife's car, and the thing was so strong that it pulled out of my hand when I had the wiper off, and boom, hit the window, and that cost me $500 plus I'd use my insurance, so it was really $800, but it cost me $500 for 1 second of being nice and going to go get her some new wipers for her car. It cost me $500, everybody. Oh, those are the moments in your life. You're just like, why these things happen? But some good thing happened today. I went and got a new battery for my daughter's car, and it started right up. So that was good. That's one positive thing that happened today. And now my machine's not rattling over there anymore, and it is totally cleaned out. I went in there with a vacuum and blasted it and blasted it and blasted it and blasted it and cleaned out that fan and made sure everything in the fan is clear and it can spin really well. It's not going to rattle or anything like that. But it doesn't matter because that machine is going to pasture when I get my new one, and I'm going to go all PC, everybody. Yeah, somebody's used Mac since it came out. Since the Mac 128 way back in the day, 128 megabytes of memory, everybody. 128 K of memory. That's what it was. 128K of memory. Way back in then, whatever it was, the original Mac, the very first one. Again, if they're going to build stupid stuff like that, you can count me out, everybody. I didn't even realize, because I had a previous iMac before that one, and you could just use suction cups, and it was magnets, and that was a brilliant design. And you just use magnets, boom, opened it up, dust it out of there, and you're fine. And I thought the machine was fine because it's been running fine. It didn't die or catch on fire, so that's good. But that rattling is an indication of dust. If you hear a rattling, it's usually one of two things. You're really clogged up with dust, or your ball bearings that are part of the fan that keep the fan spinning, right? To keep that friction of it spinning down has the oil is dried out. That happened on my gaming PC. I just need to go in. There's a little sticker. You open up the sticker. You put a little bit of oil in there. That's also my website, by the way. If you need a little bit of oil, be careful it doesn't drip on your components, though. Put a little rag underneath there. I'd put a little, drop or two in there. Spin it around a little bit. Make sure you clean off all the dust. And then I put that thing back on there. Has never rattled again once. It's just the oil in the fan there had got dried out. And so, because it's running all the time, because, I'm streaming and playing games and all of that stuff. So you can absolutely use that stuff. Safe Life, Safe Place. I actually I called up Safe Light Repair for my daughter's car and my wife's car because both windows were cracked and I had to replace them both. That was another $400 for my daughter's car as well. And so, without even looking at it, they said, "Oh, the whole thing's going to be replaced." And I'm like, "How do you know that? You haven't even looked at it yet." And they're like, "Oh, I just know." And I'm like, "Nah, don't bother coming over. I don't like people who do that. I don't like people who just assume it's the most expensive thing. And if you're going to do that, then don't bother. Don't bother coming over or bother even looking at my car. I'll go somewhere else." That's a red flag, everybody. When somebody automatically assumes it's going to cost you the most expensive thing, don't do that. Like a mechanic says, "Oh, this is going to cost you. You're going to have to replace your whole entire transmission." "Oh, really? Okay. Well, thanks for your advice. Bye." And you go somewhere else. And it's like, "Oh, yeah, it's this $50 part right here." So, okay. Watch out for them scammers like that, everybody. That's a red flag if I've ever seen it. So watch out for those people. My alerts are not off. My alerts do not go in the screen, and that has been that way since I started streaming. This way I can talk to chat. It's been like that forever. There we go. Well, there we go. All right, let's go ahead and say hello to the chat now that I've vented a little bit about the stupidity of the iMac from 2014. By the way, it was like 2000 all the way to 2019. They have that same adhesive strip crap. That's terrible. That's the dumbest thing ever. I would see. When I think of stuff like that, everybody, it's like so dumb it stuns me that nobody thought about the fact that you're going to need to open it to dust the internal components. That no one of these geniuses that work at Apple that are making probably six figures thought that someone's going to need to open that thing up to clear out the dust. Never thought of that. Never thought of it. Never thought of it in terms of long-term, 2 years, 5 years, 10 down the road. I mean, if it lasts 10 years, 10 years is a great run on any computer, on any product. I don't care if it's computer, if it's wash machine, if it's, refrigerator, if you got one of those sleep number beds like I do. I had mine for 25 years, everybody. 25 years. Those sleep number people are awesome, by the way. I had a problem with one of the sides and said, no problem. Send it back to us and we'll send you a new one. No hassle, no muss. And that's why I got a new one. After 25 years, I got a new one for my wife for her birthday. And it's a new modern one with a modern controller. I got her, I didn't get a controller, but she got a controller for her side. And then now I've gotten 25 more years again. I'll be like 70, 80 years old before that warranty runs out. That's awesome. That's amazing. That's a great product right there, I tell you. We enjoy it, bro. Yeah, well, ups and downs. Nothing made to last anymore. There's a light bulb at some point that has been on for 100 years, so it's possible, but no money can be made if it doesn't fail after so many years. Exactly. Exactor, Victor. Exactly. Yes, I was thinking of using that windshield repair stuff, which I have used on the car, but I don't even care. It's just a crack down the right side. I don't care. Because what happens is eventually you get to a point where a machine becomes not useful. It'll be useful for email and, doing stuff like that, and I can type up some stuff, but there's nothing that I can't do on the PC now that you can't do on the Mac anymore. In fact, you could probably do more on the PC now because if you want to play games or you want to do 3D animation and all of that stuff, you can make yourself a custom PC for, and the Macs are actually known for being more expensive, but they're really not. If you look at exactly how much you've got processor power and all that stuff, they're about the same. But if you make your own custom PC, you could definitely save money, and you have the ability to open it up and dust it out so it doesn't die. Of course, the components are usually cheaper and, cheaper made and whatnot. On the PC side, and of course, Windows operating system is the absolute worst, everybody. It's like the Tonka. It's like the Tonka UI. You know how you get your Tonka trucks? Like you have your little truck, and then you have the, kid version of operating systems. That's what Windows Desktop is, like the kid version of an operating system. And their updater is just the absolute worst. And it has been the worst since it's come out 40 years ago. It's the absolute worst nemesis in my life, everybody. Every time that thing updates, it costs me hours and hours of my time, times every time that it's done it in the past. So that's thousands upon thousands of hours that it's cost me every time it updates. It's irritating. And it's not really well made. But it does what I want to do, and if you know how to navigate it, then you're good. And that's what I plan to do. So now I'm going to use my 3 PCs as my primary machines, and then move my Mac and relegate it over there to the side to do emails and that kind of stuff, and just the simple, easy stuff, and it doesn't have to tax itself anymore. It can just sit over there and, eventually go out to pasture. But I do, a lot of the software that I learned was originally on the Mac, like Illustrator, Photoshop, laser printing and all that stuff, all started on the Mac. Of course, digital type and all of that other stuff. That was all pioneered by Apple and by all of that stuff. And that's where that publishing industry took off because of the Macintosh. And then, of course, Microsoft came over and said, hey, we'll write some software for you, and then stole their Mac design and their operating system for Windows. hey, I have no dog in the race, everybody. I don't care if you're using Apple. I don't care if you're using Samsung. I don't care if you're using Windows, Linux, whatever. It doesn't matter to me. It's only a tool for a purpose. It only has a job to do. If it does that job for you, then it is the right thing. Think of it like a wrench, a number 2 pencil. You don't get upset if someone else has a number 2 pencil. Say, my number 2 pencil is better than your number 2 pencil. Nobody cares, bro. Nobody cares. Does it do what you want it to do? Then the answer is yes. Then it is the right thing for you. Same thing with console. If it has the games that you want to play, hey, rock on, brother, because it's just a computer anyway. That's what a console is, everybody. They gave it another name, but it's a computer that does one thing, and it plays the games, and it has its own custom operating system. It's kind of like, just like a tablet or whatever, but of course using much more powerful hardware, right? Than your typical thing. But you're basically buying a computer. That's what it is. It has the same components, hard drive, memory, GPUs, CPUs, same stuff, just with a different label on it. And again, if it does what you want it to do, then you win. You're eating some of the Kismet candy bars? Oh, the small one. Oh, those are good. Those are super good. Safe flight. Don't call them. They suck. There you go. Goes to show how Apple has gone downhill since Tim Cook took over. Well, they don't innovate anymore. They iterate, not innovate, right? They iterate on what they've already have in the past, but they're not bold enough to innovate like they used to. Like in the golden age of the original Apple II and Mac, that was a lot of innovation. And then they stagnated because they got a bunch of corporate morons up there to run the company who were trying to run it like IBM. And it's not an IBM. It's an Apple. It's a unique style of thing. And so when they kicked out all the idiots and Steve Jobs came back again, then because he's a tough bastard, everybody. He's an a-hole. Everybody knows he's an a-hole, but he's an a-hole for a reason, because everybody kept telling him how it couldn't be done. And he keeps telling them it can be done. That's why people like that are so like they don't want to talk to people, because people just tell them how it can't be done. And he's like, no, it can be done. I'm telling you it can be done. Go get it done. Right? He's that type of person that's trying to push it forward and is always thinking toward the future, and everybody else is thinking of the now, and he's thinking way out here in the future. That type of person. A lot of people are like that. Elon Musk, so on and so forth. You could list off 1,000 of them, but they're always thinking way up in the future and not just in the right now. And a lot of people are just now people. Well, we can't do that right now. Well, eventually you might, develop the technology to do it in the future, but you got to start now if you want to develop something that's going to come out in the future. You can't just think in the now. You have to think, what you're going to have in down the road. That's why big thinkers are like that. Artists and peeps like that think way in the future like that. What up, Sita? How you doing? And I worked for him for many years, everybody. And I like to think of companies as a group of exceptional people, right? If you got the right people together, then you're doing amazing things, right? There's a lot of amazing people that work at Apple. I mean, some of the best people who are the best at what they do in the world. Not just in United States or in just whatever country they're in. I mean, worldwide. They are the smartest person in their field. Worldwide. That's crazy, everybody. I was never the smartest in my field as a graphic designer, but I tell you, there's graphic designers that are way better than me, everybody. They're way beyond I'll ever be. But I was good at what I did. And that was enough for me. And I tried to be up in that upper echelon big time. And I still do. I still try to be the best graphic designer I could be and still try to push myself for my own designs now, not for anybody else. So don't ask me to do anything. I'm not going to do anything for anybody. I do streaming now. I don't do graphic design. How you doing this evening? I am doing good. Unforgiven. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Text, but they don't want you to be able to. I know, right? There. You don't need to correct yourself, Victor. We understand. We're not going to correct your grammar in here. No grammar police in my chat. I'll ban them. Ban those grammar police. You're just typing on the internet. It's not like you're writing an essay on your thesis for your PhD or something up in here. It's like people do that. They correct people's grammar like on YouTube comments or on Twitter or whatever. What? They're not writing a thesis. They're not. This is not going to be published in a scientific journal. They're just talking to each other. It's like people correcting you when you're talking to them. You ever had that? Put a one in the chat. Have you ever had that, everybody? Where you're actually talking to somebody and somebody corrects the way that you're talking to them. It's not that. It's this. It's the other thing. And I'm like, bro, don't do that. You may be right, but you still come off as a huge jerk when you do that. You come off as a huge jerk when you correct people like that. So a little word to the wise there. It's harder to get viruses, but they still get malware. That's true. Well, it depends on where you're going. Don't go places in which you could get malware, and don't click on links in your email that you don't know. I just nuke all of those emails. I just stupid, prince from Zimbabwe or whatever. That's stupid. The best way to know if an email is legit is to look at who it's from. Just go to the from thing, click on it, and if it says, oh, you've got a problem with your account over at Apple, you got to contact Apple. So I just click on the from, and it says, blah, 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 from some freaky address. And I'm like, gotcha. Delete. And even if it does come directly from Apple, I would still not click anything on there. I would go to Apple's official site, call them on their official phone through their website and not through any links. And then you can ask them and say, look, I got this email. Is this real? Oh, okay, it is real? Okay, cool. Or it'll say, nah, that's, no. No, they're trying to fish you. So I don't click on nothing. I don't click on nothing, everybody. I go to the actual real people that I know is legit. Oh, God, you went to Best Buy. Best Buy to see if I could get a PC transfer. They told me it'd be $650. What? Just a transfer. Funny they say, I have a friend who's a certified tech and he's blind. He would only charge me about $25, $30 for a PC transfer to another case. Oh, you can PC transfer easy. Here's what you do. You first back up all your data onto an external drive. Then what you do is you can clone your operating system onto a USB drive. So you put your USB drive in, you go look for cloning software that will allow you to clone your actual PC onto that thing. Then what you do is you get your new PC, you get the same cloning software, and you have it clone that onto there. Or you can start up on the USB as well. And then make sure you get a big one because you're going to need a lot for your operating system. And then you can just clone it right onto the new one. Or even better, start with a nice fresh one, and then just transfer your data that way. I mean, just use a USB stick. And you might take you a couple times to use it if you got a small one. But most of the time, if you got like a terabyte worth of stuff, you might want to clear that stuff out. I use an external drive to back up all my stuff because those 5 1/4 inch discs, those big suckers, at least they're considered big now. I knew the big suckers. I mean, they're like a laser disc size, everybody. Those things weighed 80 pounds, big pack drives, 300 megs back in the day. Those things are big. But yeah, I use the 5 1/4 because they're cheap. They're like $80 or something like that on Amazon, and they're like 8 terabytes. So you put them in there and you can just throw videos on there all day long and be just fine. It's like a little drive adapter. So you can put 3 1/4 in there, 5 1/4, whatever. And I just put the 5 1/4 in there and then I format it, copy all those videos on there. I put it in a case and I put it away in my storage for all my past videos. And then I'm good. And if I need it, I just take it out, put it in there, and pull it out of there. GG's. All good. All good, because I don't trust YouTube, everybody. I don't trust YouTube to keep my videos safe, so I back them all up. So that's, by the way, that's hundreds of terabytes worth of backup there, everybody. Hundreds of terabytes. Yes, it's a lot. Over 10 years, for sure. Big time. Yeah, $20. I think $600 is ridiculous. Yeah. Well, they do charge you for that support because it's built into the cost of the machine. And if you don't have a warranty on your machine, they don't necessarily give you support. So you have to buy support. And then you also, if you haven't bought like Apple Care or something like that, if you call in each incident, you have to pay. Yeah, they did that many years ago. I don't know if they still do that, but they did many years ago. Like if someone called up and had a machine from like 10 years ago, they'd be like, oh, well, it's going to cost you so much to get support on it. And then we might not even be able to do anything. Yeah. He was right. Yeah, so you got to give it to him. He was a jerk, but he was right. See, that's the difference between being a crazy person and a genius. If you're right, right? You could be one of the crazy ones that everyone thinks is nuts until you're right, and then you're a genius all of a sudden. It's like magically you're a genius. But he pushed it forward by decades. Everybody, he pushed computers forward by decades. The reason why you're watching me here on Twitch right now is not indirectly. It's directly because of what they did and all the people who worked at Apple and all the people who worked at Microsoft and Google and all that. The millions of people who have worked in the tech industry across all of the last 40 or 50 years to get us to this point, from little square dots on the computer or on the TV screen, the little square TVs back in the day, from that little square to this right here, is directly influenced by all of those brilliant people. All the people that allow me to run around and build myself a spaceship right now is all because of their genius. And then the people who stood on the genius of those geniuses, and so on and so forth. So big love to all the techs, big love to all the people out there working at Apple and at Google or whatever. Just because the corporate people make stupid mistakes, don't you make bad choices too. I'm just dropped or something. Always some weird noises going on up in here. Yeah, big time. Yeah, getting my squirrel on today. I like getting my squirrel on. Hey, I can do whatever I want. It's my stream. I'll do whatever I want. Used to chat. Yeah, check tech support. There we go. I've held so many people at Apple. I tell you, sometimes it's ridiculous. But I did not know that was a thing when I bought that iMac. If they had told me that you can't get to the interior because it has adhesive strips around the monitor, I would have went, what? You're kidding me, right? How do you maintenance it? So, you got to cut the adhesive strip off. You got to take the whole thing off. Then you can maintenance. Then you have to do more adhesive strips and then put it back in again. And then the next time you want to fan it out of there in about 6 months, then you got to take the adhesive strips off again. You got to do that every 6 months, everybody. Imagine doing that every 6 months. I'm glad I never did it. I never did it once. It's been there 12 years now. I never did it once because I thought it was fine because I just air out the back of it and air out because there's vents at the bottom. And there's a fan vent in the back. And I thought that fan was directly behind that thing. So you just, blast it in there, clean out that dust. You're good. Bro. That dust was so caked in the fan, it was like cotton balls. Like someone had stuffed cotton balls in the fan and in the whole back of the machine. You can see it in that photo, everybody. You can't even see it as bad as it was in the fan. I think I took another picture of the fan itself. That's a little like someone stuffed cotton balls worth of dust in there. It's ridiculous. A ridiculous design. You got to be able to open your machine to dust it out. That's just the way it is. And I'm not going to lug no 30-pound iMac over to the Apple store so they could dust it every 6 months. I don't think so. Kiss my booty. I ain't lugging no heavy machine around to do that. So yeah, switching PC, everybody. Switching PC. Screw it. Screw it if you want to make stupid design machines like that. But I don't know. Maybe I might go back. Some of those M2s look pretty amazing. I don't know. Those seem pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. But of course, the second you buy an M2, you know what happens? The M3 comes out. Apple's very much like that. They obsolete their own stuff. Like their stuff on that machine, I can't update anymore. I can't get to the latest operating system and the latest web browser. Like I can't even get the latest version of Safari, because I don't have the latest operating system. But on Windows, I have a machine that's 9 years old, and I have the latest version of Chrome. I have the latest version of all the stuff. Even though the operating system is now obsolete compared to Windows 11, but it still works. And I can still have the latest thing. And that's it. They obsolete it on purpose. So you have to buy a new one. And that's annoying. That's very annoying and costly for the average person. So. I don't know how many people chatting saying their Apple ID was disabled because of an email. Yes, for phone support, but not chat. Yes, that's true. That is true, Victor. Yes, I do remember that. Has 12 degree in computer. Is 12 degrees in computers, like university degrees, huh? Oh, well, there we go. Yes. Well, M2 is a processor. Is Apple's processor. Yes. Well, I worked for Apple many years, man. I remember getting those 100% tests. mean, I was a senior tech too. I was way up on the top. I was going to have my own crew, everybody. I was going to be pretty awesome until I got sick, sadly. And I was being fast-tracked for management to be, like, have my own crew of peeps that we do the highest end of the tech support and also a lot of Black Ops stuff, which I can never tell you. Even though I no longer work there and haven't worked there in a decade, I cannot tell you because super big NDAs, everybody. Like, you can never talk about it forever. Those kind of NDAs, right? Because, you know, the stuff that they're doing, even if it was 10 years ago, they still might not have come out with that stuff yet. And I can tell you, they haven't. I can tell you that part. Stuff that they're still working on. And they might develop for, 5, 7, 10, 15, 20 years until they get it right, until they get it to work. So, yeah. Oh, the NVEs. Yes, the new NVEs. I want to definitely get one of those in my new machine and try those out. Those are supposed to be epic. They replace the SSD, the NVE high-speed drives. It's pretty trippy, though. They look like a pack of gum. They look like the old school pack of gum, where it's really small. It looks like an old memory card, like you would put back in the day, right, in your Mac 2FX. You would put a memory card in there. That's the size of your hard drive now. And hard drives, man, hard drives were this big. I mean, they were huge. They were like the size of a small tire that you would have like on one of those little off-road vehicles. That's the size of one of those hard drives back in the day. It was 300 megs. And now the hard drive is this big, and it's 2 to 4 to 8 terabytes, and it's that big, and it's about that thin. Amazing technology. I'm glad I'm still around to see these kind of days, everybody. I'm just hoping that one of these days I can just go out, drive to my local, rocket ship area and take a ship to the moon. I'm not kidding. And then stream from the moon, everybody. That'd be awesome. Say, hi, my name's Kismet. I'm the first streamer on Mars, and we're going to have a stream today. I would totally do it in a second. Elon Musk, call me up, brother. Call me up. I'll go in a second. I don't mind at all. I'm not afraid, everybody. I'd be afraid, though, when I was taking off. I'm sure it'd be scary. But, hey, I go all in. Ooh, mama, we got some credits reset over here. We better get in some Starfield. Let's go. Thanks for coming in, everybody. Don't forget to think I forgot about you, Raz. Right over here, Kismet Love Trade. Here comes Raz showing that 71 months of sub love. Remember that these alerts do not work on my startup screen, so I can sit, talk, and chill out with peeps without my alerts going off every 2 seconds, interrupting me while I'm trying to talk. But there you go. Said I'm eating some of your Kismet candy bars, the small one. Yeah, those little Kismet candy bars are so good, aren't they? They are super tasty, I tell you. They are super, super tasty. Whoa, hey, Sam, you're just like up in my business, bro. Up in my business. You see that? I was like, bro, you're in my business there. All right, let's sell some stuff. Let's make some more money, everybody. Let's make some dollar bills here. What do we got? What do we got over here? I want to sell some stuff to my vendor. Let's sell some of this copper. Oh, 8,000 nickel in there. Woo, mama. Okay, let's go back. Let's dial that back just a little bit. How much I got left? You want that little yellow bar to go away. This one right here. Oh, mama. There we go. So when that yellow bar goes away, you always want to be looking for that bar. I've done it many times where I just went E without even looking, and I just literally wasted thousands and thousands of credits right there. There we go. Boom, on the dot. Nice. So that nickel, by the way, is actually not in this ship. It's in my other ship, which is a absolute massive beast of a ship that I use for cargo running. But one of the things about this ship is that if that one's so overburdened with all the stuff from my other ship, that ship cannot collect resources when I'm out, say, blowing up asteroids or wiping out evil pirates. And we were running around using my new ship to wipe out a bunch of pirates. It was very fun. It was very, very fun, for sure, over here. Now, the great thing about having a big ship is that you can go ahead and sell stuff to the vendors.
Oh, please, take a...
And so this is one of the things I always go right to, and that is to sell stuff off. And I'm just kind of cleaning house of all this nickel here. There we go. All right, nickel out of there. Now we good. What else we got? Do we got any Tau grade wrist? Whoa, mama, we got another 5 grand of that. All right. Let's go ahead and get this going. Now, just about a day ago, everybody, I had about 20,000 credits. And you can see, maybe, it depends on if you're a mobile, I've got 92,000 credits again. I crush every game I play, everybody. I'm telling you, I go all out.
Thanks for coming in.
I go all out. I learned how to make the dollar bills. Now, again, first playthrough, level 14 now. Over there. Oh, do we got some skills? Oh, we got 2 skill points. I'm also notoriously bad about using my skill points, too. I'm pretty bad. I'm going to try to remember. All right, let's go. We got to use... Oh, that's because I have to do my weapon modding. That's right. I do my weapon modding so I can get to outpost engineering. We got 3 more points in here. So these 2, and then let's see how close I am. About almost halfway into 14 as well. So we sold that stuff over there. We've got all of her caps there, or all her credits. You're going to hear me say caps and credits intertwined because I do play a lot of Fallout, so just roll with it. Roll with it. I'm going to go to the commercial zone now and sell some more of this loot and try to get more cash money as well. Let's get it. Oh, no. Sorry to hear that, Unforgiven. Yeah, go take care of that IRL, bro. You don't even need to tell us, man. You just go straight to it when it's an emergency. But I hope everything works out. I hope it all works out.
Service with a smile. That's the UC way.
Oh, you went with the Kismet setup. Yeah, there you go. Get that big tycoon playthrough going on.
Welcome to UC.
They really need to make it where they don't say that full dialogue every single time. They absolutely need to reduce that dialogue big time. All right, more Retelstads. Another 5 grand roughly there. I'm tempted just to clean house over here, but I do like to keep a little bit of each thing, especially sealant and titanium and stuff like that. All right, we didn't quite get all of her loot there. I wonder if I have any stuff left over from the last time.
I hope.
Do I got anything left over from the last time? I got a bunch of extra weapons. I suggest to keep a bunch of weapons on you if they have different ammo rounds, right? Save all your ammo. Do not get rid of your ammo at all because you're going to definitely use it. These 2 have the same ammo. 50 mag, this 170, has higher accuracy. Plus 25% increase to attack speed. And this one I can probably get rid of. I'll keep the Grendel. See, some weapons are auto weapons, automatic weapons, semi-automatic, and of course, you know, pew 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 weapons where you got to click each and every time. In this game, I'm really enjoying the automatic weapon. Except for this one doesn't do too much damage, but it does explosive damage. And some of my other stuff here does okay damage. But the one that really does a lot is this one. It's like a rifle. But, man, it takes forever to fire the sucker. So I feel it takes forever to reload it, too. It only has a 20 mag on it. So I feel like I just burn up all the ammo into them, and I just shoot them 10 times faster, and then just, you know, with less damage. But we're going to mod out our weapons today. Now, we've got a bunch of other stuff back over here at New Atlantis, and I'm going to show you my other big cargo ship. Now, the cargo ship is just what it says. It's like a space trucker ship. I'm not going to be flying it in outer space. I'm just going to be going from place to place with my cargo ship so that I can hold all that cargo. Now, I can talk to this guy.
You should inspect your ship for heat. Okay.
And then I can go in here and I can say, you know what? I want to make my cargo ship, this one here, the Narcissist, I think it is, and then make that my home ship. And then instantly, which is just so incredibly cool, everybody, is boom, there's my big, gigantic cargo ship. That's just so cool. And I went in and customized it myself and put all the thing in there and, you know, switched the entryway to this side instead of the other side because this is where I'm always landing here in New Atlantis. You can customize all the interior modules, what kind of grav drive you want, which is your, your basically your hyperdrive, and all of that fun things that you might want to do. Now, inside here, you can see I've got lots of copper and aluminum and all these other goodies that I'm going to pick up here and see how much of this I can jam into my ship here. Right now, the cargo hold has 158 of 6,605 cargo that it can hold right over there, which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet amount of stuff. 5,000 aluminum. All right, we're good. Cobalt. Oh, man. Look at this. Look at this. Go, baby. Get the sealant in there, too. Iron. Nope. And that's when we hit the brick wall. Now, what I'm actually trying to do is get rid of those resources. Now, the reason why I'm trying to get rid of those resources is because I have to manage them when they're in my ship. And eventually, at some point, I don't need these anymore because each of these resources are backlogged at my various outposts. So I don't necessarily need to carry them around with me anymore because I'm not really building any outposts right now. And what this also does is helps me basically put it in my ship with a big ship like this and allows me to jump to different vendors. And that's what I really want to do. I want to jump to different vendors, and I want those vendors to basically be able to, I can sell to those vendors from my ship's inventory without being overburdened, where I'm running along and then my thing's going around and I'm taking damage from it because I'm too overburdened. You can actually die from being overburdened. How do I know? Because I already did it. I already did it, and I did actually die from being overburdened.
I'm no longer able to allocate ships. Welcome to UC.
I didn't ask you to allocate ships. All I want to do is buy your stuff, and you got to tell me the same stuff over and over again. There we go. Aluminum. Sell 408 worth. Right over here. Right there. All right. Sold.
You're always welcome back. If you
Again, the whole purpose of that ship is to make it more convenient for me to bounce around and sell stuff. Let's go back to the entryway here. Again, I think they should have an option where you can just go straight to the well and not have to, run all the way back to the spaceport and then run all the way back down again, which is basically what you have to do. What if I go this way? Have I ever tried to go around to the side? No, can't go that way. I climb up here. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Take a little shortcut. Well, look at that. That's an even better shortcut. Wow, that is a really good shortcut. Holy mackerel. I just discovered that, everybody. I'm going to use that in the future, for sure. That's where that jetpack thing comes in handy, your boost pack. Oh, wait, I'm not talking to her.
Everything you need.
I already talked to you, lady. I got other places to be, like in the well. Here we go. What's up, Familia? Thanks for coming and hanging out. What level are you now? I'm a massive level 14. I've made over 500,000 credits. I sure have. Yes, tell me nothing. I forgot to put my tell me nothing up there. Hold on, let me get my... I have to put this up here, but I can't believe how people can't resist telling me stuff. You'd think, no backseating, no none of that, people would get the gist of it. But I literally had to put a thing that says, don't tell me anything. God, where is it? Huh. Oh, right here. Tell me nothing. Right there. I have to actually put it on the screen. Yes, tell me nothing. Tell him nothing. Yes, tell me nothing. Big time. I do think a weapon damage difference between full auto and semi-auto needs to be looked at. I do too. Exactly. You're just to take all the resources in the universe. Yes, that's what I do. And that's why I got that ship. It's got 6,600 things. That's more than the one I was going to buy. I was going to buy the biggest ship and fly around the biggest ship I could buy right at the very beginning. And then I realized I can't fly because I don't have high enough piloting ability. So what I did is I said, you know what, I'm going to build my own ship. So I went and built my own ship. It was cheaper, and it's better than actually buying one of the pre-built ships. Just like when you're buying stuff out of the vendor. You ever notice that the stuff out of the vendor is sucky most of the time? It's better just to go find some better weapon by taking on tougher mobs. I think that's what I do. Okay, so let's sell from ship. Resources, 4,000 aluminum. Go! 1,200 barrel. Go! 2,000 cobalt. Done. 2,000 copper. Ooh, not, watch out. Watch out. We gotta dial that back. Sure, got enough credits. Let's do it. Oh, one more credit. One. I gotta get that last credit, everybody. And there we go. I just went up to another 100,000. And if you don't believe me, I'll show you right here, everybody. Right over here, level 14, I have made... oh, sorry, it wasn't 500,000. My bad, I got it wrong. It's 550,000. So it's more than $500,000, or 500,000 credits I've made in the game in my first 14 levels. And then wait till I do my mega playthrough, everybody. We're gonna really go in. We're gonna go right to the hardest mode, and we're gonna put this to shame, everybody. We're gonna put this to shame from the very beginning of the game. Just wait for them to get back to me. The second they get back to me, then I will let you guys know what's up with that. Sadly, no news on it yet.
What do you want? I'm very busy, as you can tell.
No loitering, okay?
I'm just here to sell you some stuff and get me some caps or credits. Iron, get rid of that. Lead, get rid of it. What else you got? Did I sell it all? Oh. Copper. Now you're like, well, Kismet, why are you getting rid of all your resources? Well, I'm getting rid of all my resources because I don't need them. I no longer need to store my resources in my ship because I'm not building my outposts anymore. My outposts are just making me crazy bank. And so I don't need to store all of those things. When I'm building stuff, then it's important to have that ability to build it all. But when you're not, it makes no difference whatsoever. You don't need the resources. And so back to my ship again. Get it going. Kismet for president? Nah, I won't want that job. That job sucks. It has low pay compared to, what it costs to get there. It actually literally costs them millions and millions of dollars to get there to get a job that pays you 100,000 or whatever. I don't even know how much the president makes. It's a ridiculous thing, I think. How much does a president make? Let's see. Between 100 and 170K a year. You're the person to over 350 million people. You're the top dog, and you make less than some big corporate tycoon does. That's a stupid job. It's a terrible job. And then it's filled with just completely corrupt people that you have to deal with all day. No, thank you. Their job is to, lie to you, swindle you, and then... when they're not doing that, they're still in lollipops from babies. When they're not kissing babies, they're still in their lollipops. Great line in Hunt for Red October, by the way, everybody. That sums it up for me. That's politics for me. Count me out. I don't want to be hanging around ethically moral, ambiguous people. No, thank you. Count me out of that. All right, wait a minute. Did I put this in my actual cargo holder, or am I running around with tons and tons of resources on me? I did that so fast, I don't even know what I did. No, thank you. I shall count me out.
You're clear.
Count me out for that.
Have a good one.
Yeah, no, it's like 200K. It's not 400K, but you got to think of all the, kickbacks and all the under the table stuff that they're doing in the book. That they're going to publish, and and then also they get like Secret Service for life, and they get their own museum, and they get all the other ridiculous stuff. So say they made $1 million, everybody. $1 million would not be enough to convince me to do that job. I don't care if it was 100 million. No, thank you. Count me out, brother. I would rather have my sanity than have that kind of job. Now, if you're going to say astronaut, well, hey, then count me in. If you're going to say doctor, lawyer, well, lawyer is questionable too, but, writer would be a good one. Count me in for that. I don't care if it's a janitor. I'd rather be a janitor more than president. Because as a janitor, everybody's straightforward with you. Hey, there's trash in the trash can. I got it. No problem. But, the people aren't stabbing you in the back all the time. Well, hopefully not. You know, you're at, even if you're at a low-end job, at least you don't have, like, questionable people doing questionable crap all the time just around you. That's why I don't get involved in politics. I don't want to do any of that stuff because everybody is corrupt. They're all corrupt. That's how the system works. See, people are like, oh, well, this person is terrible, and that person is terrible. No, they're all terrible. That's the job they signed up for. Let's see. What's your job requirements? Liar, manipulator, thief, questionable morals, don't care about anybody but yourself. Yeah, those are the requirements right there. Now, of course, I'm sure there's some great people in there, mixed in there as well, but they're the oddballs out of all the other ones that are like that, everybody. You know, that's how it is. Kismet tells it to you straight, everybody. I don't sugarcoat that stuff. I tell it to you straight and say, look, that's how that goes. Don't think it goes any other way, everybody. Those people just looking out for themselves. It means their job to look after the people who live in that country, right? Your politicians. That's their job in theory. But that's not their job in practice. And their job in practice is how can they make more money? And how can they make money off of you? Because guess what? You paying them right now. You paying them to do nothing. To not even show up. A lot of those people don't even show up for the meetings. They don't even show up for voting. They don't show up for crap. They're out playing golf, getting kickbacks from whoever else it is. They're not actually doing the job that we pay them for. And that money comes out of your taxes that you have to go and grind them long weekends. And you got to go in and get the 3 jobs just so you can get enough food on your table. And that's what they're doing right now. And they're out there. They're on our dime. See, they work for us. We don't work for them. Their job is to do our stuff for us as a person. That's how it should work. But because the whole thing is corrupted and the whole thing is, just a whole bunch of stupid people doing stupid stuff, distracting you over here instead of doing the job that they were sent to do, because some of those things are so big, everybody. There's such big issues that that they don't know how to solve them. That's the thing. They don't know how to solve those issues because there are issues that are of faith, and there are issues of morality and things of that, and their morality is questionable. You want the people who have questionable morality be in charge of morality? That doesn't sound like a good idea to me. It doesn't for sure. Yes. If you are talking about Brazil, yes. Only a simple Brazilian here. Yes, I'm just telling you, everybody. Don't be fooled by their trickery, because that is their job, everybody. They're like snake oil salesmen, everybody. If you don't know what that is, it's an old school reference. Look it up on the internet. That's what they're doing. They're trying to sell you on the fact that they're going to fix it all. And they're not. Did you know that some corporations now have so much money they can actually pay for the entire population? They can pay the salary of the entire population of the country. Right now. The total income of every person in the United States right now could be paid by giant corporations. Right now. And that's just a few of them. That's not all of them. They can pay your salary and every person's salary is working right now from their coffers that they got sitting in the bank. Right now.
Of course, the one.
Which is wild, everybody. That's a wild time to be around, right? That is a wild thing to think about. For sure, for sure. They have so much money and they're so wealthy that all the people who have nothing you could easily solve that problem. But they choose not to because then they wouldn't be in power anymore and they wouldn't have people to do stuff for them. That's how that works. They purposely hoard the money for themselves, everybody. Because the people at the top want to stay at the top. That's called greed and politics. And that stuff will corrupt you like you wouldn't believe. And then you just do one bad thing, and then that one bad thing leads you to another bad thing, and then you say, well, I've already done all these other bad things. I might as well just keep doing a bunch of bad things. You just keep going further and further down the line until you're so far down in the hole there that you just say, well, I've already gone this far. If you start going down a dark road, everybody, make a left turn. That's what I'd say. Don't keep going down that dark road. It'll lead you to bad places for sure. For sure, for sure. Spaceport. So I don't go down that road. I don't lie. I don't cheat. I don't steal. I don't do stuff just for money. I don't care if someone come in here and say, "Kid, man, I'll give you $1 million to go play this game." I'll be like, "Nah, I'm good. I'm good." And I'm telling it to you straight, everybody, I totally would. Somebody come in and say, "Hey, go play this game that you absolutely hate. Here's 10 grand. No thanks. I'm good. Appreciate the offer, though. If you get a game that I actually would like to play, well, then go ahead and come on in and let me know. Because that's just the way I am. See, people want you to compromise your morals so that they can control you to do the thing that they want you to do. That's called control. And that's how they control you one way or another. It's through using, what do they call it? What do they call that? Oh, it went right out of my head. What's going on over here? My blue screen, or green screen, got to go over just a little bit. There we go. What do they do? They're manipulating you. There we go. They're manipulating you through using, like, "Oh, you never do anything for me, and you're not doing the thing right." They put you down. They make you feel bad. They make you feel like, you're the one doing something wrong. They try to twist your emotions and use your emotions against you. Maybe you're having a rough time, and then they're like, "Oh, well, you should do this thing for me," and stuff. They're manipulators of other people. I find people who also on drugs are very big manipulators of other people because they look at other people like a turkey dinner. And they say, "Oh, well, how can I get something from this person? How can I get money? How can I get whatever it is I need from this person?" And those are the type of people you turn your back, bro, and they've stolen everything out of your house. You got to watch out for those people. They're manipulators, and they're good at what they do. They're good. I've seen it many times. My older brother, he's a liar, he's a thief, and he's a manipulator. I've seen him do it. I'm like, I don't want to end up like that, bro. I don't want to end up like that. That's a template of what not to do. Yeah, he'll just lie to your face, and you know it's a lie, and he knows it's a lie. And I say, "Why are you lying to me, bro? I know you're lying. Why even bother?" Because he can't stop lying. He's a thief and a liar. That's just the way it goes. And when you've been around thieves and liars and, really hardcore people like I have when I grew up, everybody, they'll stab you. They'll punch you in the throat. They'll kill you. You disrespect them. You know how people are disrespectful on the internet? You would never do that to them in person, everybody. Because in the real life, if you do that to certain type of people, they don't take your crap. They will kill you without a second thought. It doesn't even dawn on them that they shouldn't kill you. They will kill you. That's it. It doesn't even cross their thought. They don't have any reservations into punching you out or stabbing you or punching you in the throat. There are lots of those people out there, and I grew up around those people. But I tell you, they were scary. They were scary. But I was on their side, so I wasn't against their side, if you know what I mean. I didn't want them coming after me, basically. So I was like, "Yeah, hey, what's up, man? Oh, good to see you. All right, gotta go. Good to see you, bro." That kind of thing. Stay in their good graces because you don't want to get stabbed. You don't want to get shot. That kind of growing up. Those are the old school days of the 70s, everybody. That's for sure. Pathological liar. Yeah, Victor, when they lie, and it's so obvious that they're lying. That's what's really stupid. I think I just sold all my stuff, so I don't know why I'm running back over there. Let's go look and see if there's anything else in here. So yeah, it's just like it's just so pitiful, everybody. It's pitiful when people just can't stop with that stuff. And you feel bad for them, you want to help them or whatnot, but a lot of times helping them is not doing anything for them. The best thing to do is when someone's trying to manipulate you or someone's trying to, coerce you, that's the best word, coerce you into doing stuff for them, ask yourself, do they care about you? When you call them on the phone, do they just start talking for like 45 minutes and not even ask you why you called? Do they ask you how you're doing? What you're up to? How you been? How long does it take them to get to that point? Or do they ever get to that point? That is a sure sign that they don't care about you. And they don't care about what's going on with you, and they don't care about your well-being. They only care about themselves. They want to talk about themselves, and then they want to make you feel bad about you and what you should be doing. And then also people like that who are manipulators will tell you what you should be doing. You should be doing this, and you should be doing that, and this is what you should be doing, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. They got a lot to say. They got a lot to tell you about what you should be doing. You know what? They ain't in charge of you. You're in charge of you. And they shouldn't be telling you what to do. And that's what you should tell them. Say, yo, you're not in charge of me. don't tell me what to do. I'm going to do what I want to do, and that's too bad. You don't tell me what to do. It took me a long time to learn that, everybody. A long time to learn and look for the signs of a manipulator. People who manipulate you, people who try to make you feel bad about you're a horrible person and all of that stuff so they can control you and manipulate you into doing things for them. And that's when some people don't even know it, everybody. They don't even know that they're doing it. It's just like a thing they do all the time because they're in survival mode. They're always in survival mode. They never get out of that survival mode because they're always trying to, manipulate somebody else into doing stuff for them. That they don't go and do stuff for themselves because they try to get everybody else to give them money or do things for them or all of those things. Excuse me, getting into deep subjects today. But those are the things you got to watch out for. Those are red flags, bro. Those are big red flags. When someone's constantly putting you down to make you have low self-esteem so that they can control you, that's what people do with their significant other. They'll put them down and say, oh, you're a terrible person, you're whatever, you're lucky you're with me and all of that stuff. Don't fall for that one, everybody. Don't fall for that one. If they can't respect you for you being the awesome person that you are, then they don't deserve you. That's as simple as that. They don't deserve to have you around because especially they lift a hand. No. They lift a hand after you, you're out of there. No. Say, well, I'm going to go to the store and get some food. I'll be right back. And then grab your stuff when they're not looking and don't come back. Get a restraining order if you got to. There you go. But then again, it's your life. They're your life choices. I'm just telling you from my point of view. It's all on you. It's not on me. There you go. Yes. Make them fish and not take it from another. That's a good one. Yes. In Buddhism, these are called hungry spirits. Hungry spirits or hungry spirits? I like the word hungry. I don't know. Maybe it's just hungry. Okay, I thought so. Okay, sorry. I was just guessing. Yeah, hungry spirits. Yes, they just want to take stuff from other people. They don't go out and earn it themselves. And I've known a lot of those people. Like I said, my brother was one of the pros. Now, I love my brother. I love my peeps. But if they're manipulators and they're liars and they're thieves, I don't want them around. I don't want them around because I can't trust them. And when you lose trust, you lose that trust forever. It rarely ever comes back. You can rarely ever earn that back with somebody. And a lot of people don't realize that.
Wonder to planets.
A lot of people don't realize that once you lost it forever. People don't want to be around you. They don't want to be suckered by you again. And some people are gullible and they fall for that, right? But after you've been around those kind of people for a while, you know the signs, you know the way that they treat you, they talk to you like you are stupid, they tell you, oh, you should be doing this and you should be doing that, and they want to control you and tell you what you should be doing. Now, your parents are going to do that when you're young, but after you hit 18, if your parents are still telling you what you should be doing or where you should be going or how you should be acting, they're stepping now over the line. Like my oldest daughter, she's 18. I say, look, it's on you now. Your life is on you. You go out and earn your way. That's what you're going to have to do. I'll be here if you need my help. But it's all you now, girl. And that's what you should do with your kids. Let them fail. Let them make mistakes and learn from their mistakes. And just be there if they need them. But, after a certain age, you shouldn't be telling your kids what to do all the time. You should do this and you should do that. You shouldn't say this and you shouldn't say that. Hey, I don't answer to you. I'm an adult. In fact, in my case, I'm 50 years old. I'm double past the age, everybody. I'm like a whole lifetime, 2 lifetimes past the age in which people should be telling me what I should be doing. Somebody who basically has trouble getting out of the bed every day, who's partially disabled, who suffers every single day with bad medical conditions. I don't need to be told nothing from nobody. I answer to no one. And that's an important thing to learn in your life, everybody. You don't answer to that bully who's trying to bully you and tell you you're a geek or you're a nerd or whatever. That's a them problem, not a you problem. Because that's their low self-esteem. That's their problem. They're trying to manipulate you and control you and make you feel bad to make them feel like they're some sort of better person. But they're not. They're a terrible person. If you're putting other people down because you have such low self-esteem about yourself, because that's usually why people do that, by the way. That's the them problem. So if you have bullies or whatever, people who treat you badly, That's mostly them and not you. So important to know that. Important to know that it's not your fault that other people say, oh, you're geeky, or you like Star Trek, or you like Star Wars, or you're into anime, or whatever it is. Whatever you're into, that people have to put you down because they don't understand. They don't understand why people like that stuff, right? And whatnot. In my day, that was even more, it was way beyond, right? It was way beyond where if you liked anything that wasn't, cookie cutter, or you go to the thing and you play the sports and you do the thing and you're with the cheerleaders and you're with the thing and you're with all the preppy crowd who are the president of the school, whatever. If you were anything other than that, you got ridiculed for whatever it was. If you were in the chess club, I had good friends of mine who were brilliant, by the way, and who could play chess like nobody else. I'm terrible at chess, but I still am to this day. And they would get teased because they, have the glasses and they like chess and they like the thing. And then you have all the stoners, right? And then they would get teased because they were wastoids and they would be smoking the certain substances during school and just be, not even on this planet. They wouldn't even know where they were most of the time, which is pretty scary, right? And then you'd have all the other groups, you could list them all out. And then the top group would make fun of all the other people and pick on them and be really mean. I mean, like exceptionally out of the way, go above and beyond, rude and mean to people. And those are the type of people I actively avoid. I got all the people on my side because I didn't side with any of them. I just said, yo, how's it going? Good to see you. Later, I'm going. Because I don't want to be involved in their nasty crap. And their ridiculous feel that other people are below them just because they like a certain type of thing. It's ridiculous. Oh, well, hey, I like this cup more than I like other cups. How can you like this cup more than another cup? That cup sucks. My cup is much better than your cup. It's ridiculous when you're my age, everybody. When you're young, it's like, oh my God, someone doesn't like me. Someone thinks I'm terrible. It's a crushing thing because you haven't learned to manage your emotions. You don't know why you're getting attacked from this person. You never did anything to them. But it's their fault. They're emotionally stunted in the way that they cannot feel good about themselves without making someone else feel bad. And there are evil people in the world. There are evil people in the world who get enjoyment out of making other people feel bad. And that really sucks, everybody. That really sucks. There's some sort of twisted people in their head that they think that that's an okay thing to do. Now, in my day, just kids being kids, right? We're out there getting in a fight, people getting bloody nose and teeth knocked out, all that thing. Oh, just kids being kids. That's the way it was in my day. Nowadays, you don't mess around. You go right to your teacher and say, look, this guy keeps bothering me. He's like being crazy. I don't know what's wrong with this guy, right? Or you go to your principal, you go whatever. You just walk right in there. Don't even think about it for a second thought. You walk right in there and say, look, this is going on. This guy's trying to steal my lunch money, whatever it is. You go right in there, you tell him. And that's when you're strong. Hey, get out of the way, Samco. I'm trying to get some stuff here. That's when you know that you're strong. Right, that you can go in and say, look, I'm not taking this anymore. This is not cool. Now, in my day, that bully would hunt you down at your house. He'd show up at your house. Luckily, my parents are crazy. They got a lot of guns. So they come up rolling up into my house, everybody. They're going to be in trouble. they don't mess around in my house. That's for sure. Grant's for sure. Typing on a gaming keyboard. It happens. You need to cook something to eat later. Take it easy, familiar. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Kismet talking about IRL stuff here while I'm collecting tons and tons of loot here. Let's go ahead and put some more stuff in the cargo hold here. So what I'm doing right now, everybody, is I'm collecting Tau Grade Retro Stat, one of the easiest things to make in the game. And it is about 12, worth 12 each, which is basically making me hundreds of thousands of credits passively. You can see it backlogging over here. Look at backlog some more over there. All these ones with the green have a bunch of these in it. Right now, of course, I'd like to have the bigger boxes, but I haven't quite got to that yet because I am running around doing all this stuff. Oh, look out! We got some love coming through, everybody. Look out! We got a love train conductor coming in, gifting some subaroonies. Cheeses for you coming in with us 10 gifted subs, giving some love to Sarge, to Phoenix, to Evans, to Charlie, to Add Usual, I think that is, Henry, we got Bilo, I'm going to just guess your name, Tim Penny, Necro Saint, cool name, and the Rev, all getting that gift of sub. Make sure to say thanks to Jesus for you for all those lovely gifted subs. Now you guys are getting 3 times Kids Caps. You're getting 3 times the chance of winning those giveaways. We're going to do some giveaways tomorrow. Gonna give away some cool stuff over there, as well as you, of course, earning. Or of course, you've already gotten the animated emotes, Kismet emotes, as well as the holiday emotes as well. And even if you just hit the follow button, you get some emotes for that as well. So you get a whole bunch of cool stuff here in my stream. So again, thank you very much, Jesus, for you for coming in, showing some love. Yeah, bombs away. That's for my stream avatars during the day. They're familiar. That's during the day, brother. Yeah. So you wanted to come back during the day when we're doing. Stream avatars. Don't burn up your Kids Caps for that. All right, more stuff into the ship here. Let's go. See, I just love the fact that this is just working away while I'm running around and getting into battles and whatnot. And we went and found this ship, everybody. There was a level 85 mob in there. I'm like level 14. And that mob just absolutely one-shot me, man. Just annihilated me. I had 0 chance. And I shot him with my weapon. I shot him like 50 times. With my weapon, it did 0 damage to him. And I'm like, okay, now I'm going to die. And he hit me. But that's all part of the fun, everybody. All part of the fun of realizing that the game actually does have level ranges in different locations. So, good thing to know. All right, and again, I'm trying to catch all these ones that have a little bit of green in them because they won't push forward unless I clear them out. And then once I clear them out, they'll actually chain between all the boxes. That's something they need to fix. So when I take stuff out of this box, all of this stuff should move down into that box. And it doesn't do it unless I disconnect it and reconnect it and all of that. Ooh, mama, I'm way overburdened. Whoa, look at that, I almost died. I wasn't even paying attention. Almost died there because I'm so overburdened. I have died being overburdened before, by the way. I've gotten that life achievement. All right, there we go. Okay, how much do we have in the ship now? We have 2,418. So if we figure out that we have 2,418, we get that about every 30 minutes. Then we can take that number and times it times the value of us selling it out of the vendor. So, hey, Siri, what's 2,418 times 12?
2,418 times 12 is 29,016.
All right, so that's about 30,000 credits that I have sitting right there in my ship. And that's why I got the big ship, everybody. Look at that. It's almost full, too. 6,442 out of 6,600. You're like, kid me, how did you get so much stuff so early in the game? You're only level 14. How can you have such a big cargo ship? Well, first, I made the big money. Like that. I made that big money first. That's the first step. The second step, build your own ship. Screw those default ships. Build your own ship. I took a default ship. I took all the cosmetic stuff off, and I stacked it full of containers like this. Now, of course, you don't want to fly this in outer space because you know what's going to happen is a pirate's going to come along and want to wipe you out. But in this game, you don't have to go to outer space. You can just go instantly where you want to go. Right? So if I want to go, say, over here and just go to the vendors, I can. Or, in this case, I'm going to go to Mars, way over here in the Sol system. Sol sister. Over here in Mars, there we go. And we're going to go to Sidonia, right over here. We're going to land there, and then boom, I'm already there. I am already there. Bada bing, bada boom. How you doing tonight? Jesus for you. Thank you very much again for those gifted subs, man. Appreciate you showing the stream so much love. Remember, every dime goes right back into it again. Appreciate everybody who lurks in the channel, sits through those ads. Again, sorry for that. Now, get that Twitch Prime, everybody. If you don't want to subscribe to my channel, at least get the Twitch Prime so you're supporting 9 million streamers. Any streamer that you're in, it'll support them, and you don't ever have to watch any more ads. It does help a lot. I wish you could gift Twitch Prime. Wait a minute. Why don't they have that? Let me buzz the CEO of Twitch real quick here. Not like I know him personally, everybody. I'm just going to buzz him on Twitter. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I forget what his name is. What's his name? What the heck? I forgot his name. I'll figure it out. What is his name? Dan Clancy. There it is. I remember the other guy, Emmett Shear. I don't know why I can't remember this guy's name. I don't know if that's the real one. That's the real one. All right. Let's buzz him. All right, hold on. It'll take a second. You never know. There we go. This way then you guys could gift Twitch Turbo to people. I think that would be amazing. That'd be awesome. That's better than Twitch Prime, everybody. For the streamer, it is. Absolutely. I think that would be amazing. What do you guys think in the chat? Wouldn't that be amazing? Take it easy, Familia. Yes. Wouldn't that be amazing? What do you guys think? Put a 1 in the chat if you think that would be awesome if people could gift out Twitch Turbo. Not Twitch Prime. Well, Twitch Prime they can already do. Well, Twitch subs. But I think if they could gift out Twitch Turbo, that'd be awesome. Because then you wouldn't have to watch the ads. And that would be, that would be something you would want to lurk in the channel for. That for sure, right there. All right, how much you got? He's got 5 grand. How about I just got 30 grand and I just dial it in, everybody? You notice I keep the sound off a lot, too. After a while, the repetitive dialogue of NPCs, it starts to get annoying. When you have to get through several layers of dialogue just to get to the vendor every time, I have a feeling they'll fix that over time. Or sometimes they never do. Like, it still does it in Fallout 4. When I go to talk to Sheffield, oh man, I had to give up alcohol because of my liver, and he'll just do that every single time, and then you have to wait for that dialogue, and then eventually you can then get the dialogue of going and getting into the vendor, and then you can click the vendor, and then you get that dialogue, and you get all these layers of dialogue every single time, and it should do it maybe 5 times and then stop. And then if you want it again, you could go in and reset it like in the menu or whatever. But deep, constant rounds of dialogue like that should definitely be truncated because it just gets irritating after a certain amount of time. And especially like the vendors in Fallout 76. Holy mackerel, those vendors are annoying. By the way, I just got 11 grand if you missed it there. Yeah, Kismet, get rich. I'm getting rich up in this game. Level 14. It's crazy rich. What else do we want to go? Not enhance. That's Reliant Medical. Not there. Where else? Oh, the one down below. Yeah, the one in the whoa, low gravity. Low gravity. What is it? Level 2, I think. There's another one down on level 2 where you pop out of the elevators right there. No, it's level 1. Level 1. I think it's like the parking level. I don't know. Yeah, right here, this lady. What up, lady? Skip. Sell from ship. Oh, she only got 1350, but I'll take it. I don't even know what I'm building this money up for at this point. I already bought myself 2 ships. Got myself an epic gunboat. I've got 126,000 on me again, which is basically how much you need to pay off your dream house, which I've already gotten before. Let's see what I'm at now. I'll easily make $1 million in this playthrough, depending on when I get my new machine. Let's see, where are we at now? Yeah, 572,000. I mean, I could have already have $1 million by now if I just do that all day. But I do it for a little bit, and then I go do something else. I always like to kind of mix up my gameplay because this way I'm not just grinding all the time. It's kind of like in Fallout 76, everybody. If I was sitting here just killing robots for 5 hours, while it would be great for my character and I'd be getting lots of levels and lots of gear and lots of stuff, I don't find that very entertaining to watch, and I don't find it very entertaining to actually do on stream. So again, I like to go on the journey. You take the journey and all the things that happen along the way. That's my favorite thing, for sure. Now, I think I got some more still left in here. How much more we got in here? Let's see. Hey, Siri, what's 974 times 12?
1 sec. 974 times 12 is 11,688.
11,000. All right, we got to find somewhere else to get 11,000. Now we found our third place, which has vendors. I think it was over here at Cheyenne. Yeah, Cheyenne, and then at wherever that place was, Aquila, over here, and then Aquila City. Oh, we got to go there anyway. Okay, we got to go to Aquila City anyway. Now, again, see, the cool thing is I can just sell to all the vendors. And then the more vendors I find, the more loot I can backlog, the more I can sell, while the other ones are on cooldown. And that's something I always try to do all the time, is find all the vendors, where they're at, what I can sell to them, because some of the vendors you can sell 8 items, some you can sell weapons, and some you can sell everything. Right? I'm always looking for the everything vendors over here. Turn some game sounds on, I guess. Probably not a good idea to start zapping. All right. Now, notice the Trade Authority kiosk is still 8. That's because I sold there before, and it hasn't reset yet.
You do not want to go outside the city walls. The Ashta will rip you apart.
No, they won't. I wiped them out. The hitching post. Proudly serving beer. What up?
I'm proud to say this is Aquila City's newest establishment.
What you got, Jaden?
Not quite opening day, but close enough for some specials.
What you got?
What do you have?
No. What can I sell to you? I can sell 8 items to you. Yep. Man, I hate it when I do that.
The hitching post aims to be the best damn bar. Take a look.
So I try to back up on the thing, but to back up, you hit tab, and I keep hitting escape, because escape is normally back up in other games. What do you got? Let's see, he's got some bourbon in a plastic bottle. That nothing says high class, everybody, than having a box full of bourbon. Or in this case, a Capri Sun worth of bourbon is what it looks like. Looks like the Capri Sun version of alcohol. What do you guys think in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat. That looks like a Capri Sun, but with bourbon in it. All right. Then, of course, different alcohol here that have different boosts and different effects. I'm not going to use any of these, everybody. Right there. I think it looks like a Capri Sun myself. All right, I'm out of there. Okay, I don't need the bar. I need Shepherd's General Store. Yes, let's get in here and talk to this guy.
Take a look around. I'll say right up front that if you're short on... Take a gander.
I just want to sell my loot. What you got? You got 5 grand. Okay. I should have went to the vendor who has the most cash. That's what I should have done. I should have done it, but I didn't think of it till right now. We'll hit them up here in a second. Usually Trade Authority, the main one, has the most cash. And you want to find all the ones that have a lot of cash. 5 grand isn't too bad, but eventually you're going to be bringing in just tons of cash, like me, and then you just want to go straight to the ones that have the most cash. And then over here, the arms guy, I also want to get me some, or arms lady.
Sure, Laredo makes
But
some good guy.
I want to get
Just so you know.
her ammo, too. So let's go see what kind of ammo she's got. Hopefully some 6.5 mil. Yes, she does. And as you can see that her credits actually went up. So I can sell her some stuff and from my ship, but she only buys weapons. So it doesn't really help me there, but that's the whole reason I'm making all of this loot is so I can buy more ammo. That's what I'm all about. I should check the general guy for ammo, too. Because you need a lot of ammo in this game.
I want to do your business quick. How about I just show...
What kind of ammo you got, guy? You got... Oh, you got some, too. Okay, so now remember, when you go and buy stuff, he's going to have 6,000 right over there. And so I can just turn right back around and counter that cost by just putting 6,000 of this right back in there again. See? And then I get a bunch of my stuff back. See, that's how you work that. And this is 1-to-1 like it is in Fallout 4, where you get... Oh, I should have done a little bit more. This is a 1-to-1 ratio, meaning that if you spend 6,000 to get your ammo, he's going to have 6,000 credits, and thus you can sell some Tau grades like I'm doing, and then get the 6,000 back. Now, of course, this takes time to build up. It takes effort to go in and build up all your outposts. Your outposts are doing it. Now, you can just play the regular game, too, everybody. You don't have to do it the way I'm doing it. You can just go through and, you know, go into battles and shoot a whole bunch of people and loot all their stuff and sell all their stuff and do all of that stuff as well. It's what you like to do. Now, me, I like to play like this. I like to, you know, build a gigantic corporate empire and then make tons of cash and buy out all the stuff. That's just me. All right, where's the trade? They definitely need maps, everybody. This is one of the things they said they were going to work on is the map. Like, when you're in town here, this map sucks. I mean, that's terrible, everybody. Come on. I mean, they've had, you know, town maps since the beginning of time. Since the beginning of stuff. I was playing Ultima 4 where it had a town map. I mean, way back in the day. Sinclair Books. I bet you we could sell books there. Man, I don't know where the heck the Trade Authority went.
Doing okay? I know it's been a...
Alden Wright's Workshop. Hey, what up?
One day we'll... Sorry, got a lot of repair jobs right now. Robots are a force amplifier for farm production.
Okay. I can use that workbench. Another one over here. Well, sadly he doesn't say anything. I was hoping he was a vendor. All right, come on, trade. You think the Trade Authority would be right in the door? Right in the door. My parents are still down there. My parents are still down there, everybody. They're right there. My parents in game. I have the perk that your parents are alive and they're wandering around in different places where you go. It's pretty awesome, as a matter of fact. What we got going on back here?
Can you even read Jim's inventory?
You need a magnifying glass for it.
It looks like we're down 2 crates of aluminum.
No, the guard took that to reinforce the railings on the wall. I have a note from Bailey here.
2 crates aluminum. Signed Bailey. Not one for paperwork, is he?
You're lucky you got that much.
Well, as much as I can tell, it seems in order.
Seems sketchy to me.
You heard of the Elios retreat?
Supposed to be some new age healing center for reforming criminals or whatever. Going up in Exil too. I'm not holding my breath.
You've been warned.
So we're gonna have a house, Mom? That's what Mr. Tate is working on.
We'll have to move out when construction begins.
A for real house, like the ones in the core?
It's not going to be a manor house, honey, but 4 walls, a roof, floor.
Can Audrey move in with us?
Maybe. Mr. Tate says he's starting with 4 houses, so we'll have neighbors.
This is so cool! Living in the stretch ain't that bad. Plenty of kids to play with.
Seeing my daughter smile makes all of it bearable.
I got 100 grand if you want it. I just give it to the NPC. I totally would. Be like, ah,
Kill for a cup of coffee, right?
I'll make more. Here you go. Here's 100 grand. Go get yourself a house. Get yourself a mansion. Matter of fact, get one like mine. In fact, have my mansion. There you go. I'll go buy another. No big deal. That's all part of the fun, everybody. All part of the fun of being a space tycoon. Recreation field over there. Oh, man, I'm trying to remember where this trade authority was. Don't tell me. Remember, tell me nothing. You know I'm having fun with the game when I want you to tell me nothing. If I get stuck, I'll let you know. I'll say, hey, chat, tell me the thing and the stuff and the thing.
Was that some sort of stunt gone wrong, or...?
It sure was. Filburn Agriculture. I'm not looking for any of this. Where is the actual trade authority? Man, this place is a maze back here. Oh, there's a Laredo Firearms. I'm looking for that, too.
Aquila is one of the oldest cities in the settled
Capria Hall. I like that. I like that.
Miss Lance is the one you
Please, let me know if I can be of service.
Get my sneeze on. I'd like to see your selection.
Here's what I have in stock right now.
What you got, girl? You got some ammo I might need? You ain't got squat. She do got some cool weapons, though. Let's see if she got any new weapons from the last time I come in here. No, she got this cool prime one. Does 61 damage. That's a lot. This one does 38. That's some nice weapons right there. Some choice weapons. Randomly deals corrosive, radiation, poison, and incendiary damage. I'm rich. Let's buy it. Let's do it, everybody. See, that's great. That's what's so cool about that. All right, when you got that cash, you're just like, it's 20 grand. Buy it. And that's why I make that money. I make that money to buy all the best stuff. Yeah, so what kind of ammo this use? 7.5 millimeter. Oh, that's the cheapest, most common stuff I've seen in there. Let's try to buy some more of that. The White Hot. Get that White Hot ammo. All right, let's see if we can sell her some stuff now. I think I'm all out of stuff to sell, but that's okay. That's why I'm making that money. So I get all the credits from one vendor, and then I use those credits to buy cool stuff from other vendors. Make sure we go in and get some more ammo for that as well. Let's put that on our bar here. Let's see, where to go? Right, Ash Tamer? Right here, the Prime, right there. Got a little exclamation point on it. Favored it. Let's put it as number 3. Oh, it's got a little laser sight on it. It's got a scope. Whoa! He's like a magician. He disappeared. Oh man, we gotta try that out. See now, this game people would lose their mind if you had the gun and then you pulled out the other gun and you could dual wield. Oh, forget about it, bro. Forget about it. All Skyrim up in here. I can't believe they didn't add dual wielding. Maybe it's in there somewhere. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. We'll look for it when we play. I gotta look for the darn trade authority. Around here somewhere. I know it is. I've been to it at this place. Where that trade authority hiding? I thought it was in the beginning when I first came in. There's Terror Brew.
SSNN says that spacers...
There it is. I knew it was around here somewhere.
That's what they...
I found it. Yeah, you don't want to use those again. You don't want to use the knockarounds and all of those. Remember, those are for my stream avatars during the day. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 3 p.m. Those are for my little stream avatars that are down there in the corner. But right now, they don't do anything.
Aquila City's Trade Authority.
What up?
The Trade Authority looks to... Now you're speaking.
All right, let's sell some stuff. What else we got? We getting more? We're all out? We got a little bit more. You got 11 grand. We'll get a little bit of that cash back. All right. What else you got? You got some ammo? All right. Now we're talking. A little bit of something there. A little bit of something there. A little something there. All right. Very nice. All right. Now we got a lot of loot. A little bit of ammo and we're ready to go. If you make it again, I'm online thing on Twitch, and I was restream your channel. Any problem with that? You can't restream other people's channel without their permission. You get in a lot of trouble with that. But you can go and raid the channel, and then it comes up on yours. You can raid, that's fine. But if you restream someone else's content or, like, you know, they're bad-mouthing another streamer or whatnot, you can get in trouble for that big time, so don't do that. Don't do that. I don't want you to get in trouble. I don't want to get a message later. Kismet, I got banned off of Twitch because I went and, you know, was restreaming someone's channel. You also can't restream sport events and things like that. Oh, don't do any of that, bro. That's where you really get in trouble. You got real big trouble there. Other streamers, maybe, but you do other, like, restream without permission, you get big trouble. I ask permission, even if they say that it's okay. I ask the people directly and say, hey, is it okay if I, you know, if I'm a partner with them, like Stream Raiders? I'll still ask them. I'll say, is it okay? I see you coming out with some new stuff. Is it okay if I restream and talk about what you're coming out with or whatever? And if they say yes, awesome. If they say no, I never do it ever. In fact, most of the time I just avoid restreaming unless it's like a sponsored thing. If they come in and say, hey, Kismet, like The Crown is a great example. They come in, they sponsor the channel, and I'm like, okay, cool. I'll come over and I'll check out The Crown, which I really like. I like all the stuff they're doing over there. If I had the funds, everybody, I'd be doing that same thing, where I get a bunch of awesome people together and we do a bunch of crazy stuff. That would be amazing. You know, those are one of those lotto dreams, everybody. Or if, you know, Mr. Beast comes in and says, hey, Kismet, I want to be your #1 bit donator of all time. Here's like, you know, $100,000 worth of bits. That would be amazing. Anybody knows Mr. Beast, go ask him. Have him come in and be the #1 bit donator on my channel, 100,000. I know the second I did that, I would do that kind of channel like that, and then I would just get some PCs and start giving them out here on stream. That's exactly what I would do, without a second thought. I'd be calling up Origin. Hey, Origin, I need like you know, a couple PCs. I want to give them out to my awesome peeps on channel, because that's just the way I think, everybody. I don't think, oh well, now thanks for the money. I'll just keep it for myself. You know, I'm not going to be around that much longer, everybody. Just so you know. And by not that much longer, it might be, you know, a year, 10 years, 5 years, 50 years, who knows? But that's less time than I've been alive. So when you think of it in those terms, you just live to your fullest that you can, everybody. Every day you do the much as you can do. There you go. Yeah, it won't happen again. Really sorry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you can, but you can raid though. What you want to do is just go to your chat and say /raid Kismet. And then it will actually turn yours into forwarding to my channel, and that's okay. But you can't go in, grab my channel, and then stream it like you're live on there. It has to be a raid and not a live restreaming of my stream. Because it's like you're copying someone else's content, right? It's like if you went to the NFL and started restreaming their, you know, their content, that's their licensed copyrighted content, and you can get in crazy big trouble with that. Just like music. You don't see me playing music here. I mean, it's in the game. It's not my fault it's in the game. I'm just playing the game, but I turn music off because I don't want to have that trouble. Now, Starfield is all their music, so I don't have to worry about that. Unlike other games that have copyrighted music in it, that it's not my fault. I'm not purposely playing the music on stream. There's a difference between someone who's playing Spotify and who's purposely playing the music, or even the people in the chat who are playing music, than someone who is playing a game that has music in it. I think there should be an exception for that. Where people can play it the way it was intended with all of that music and all that stuff, especially when you're playing like Spider-Man or something like that that has that really epic music that really just kind of carries you through. I don't think you should be striking people for playing a game with the actual as the way it should be, right? And so that's my take on that. I mean, if you're especially if you're like recording someone else's content and their music or their content or whatnot. See, I don't even do the thing where a lot of people do. Oh, look out. We got a new Teamwork Tycoon coming in. Familia showing some love right there. Thank you very much for that sub love. Appreciate that. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate that big time. But if you notice, I don't even do the whole thing where they pull up YouTube videos and they commentate on YouTube, the reaction videos and all of that stuff. That's a big thing. I mean, you can make lots and lots of money. You get lots and lots of views doing that. But it just feels like you're stealing from other people's hard work. At least it does to me. So, a bunch of people went in, they spent 10, 20, 100 hours on those videos, and then someone just pulls them up and then reacts to them, right? So you're not really creating the original content. You're just commenting on their content, and it's got a niche and it's got a market, and, people who want to do that, that's their thing. And I can if I want to. If I wanted to do that, I mean, if it's something interesting, I guess maybe. But I just have that feeling of it's not right. Because as someone who does create content and does stuff, if someone started just taking my content and saying it was theirs, that would not be cool. Or if they're just reacting to it. I mean, this is one of the things as an artist I've learned, everybody. A lot of people are going to pull this one on you. Well, it gives you good exposure as an artist if you do something free for me. No, it doesn't. Hey, here's the thing. You pay me, and then if I get exposure from it, great. But if you don't want to pay me, I ain't doing it because I don't do stuff for free. I might do stuff for bartering. You got a service that I need. I got a service you need. Well, then maybe we can work that out. But I don't do stuff for free for exposure or for credit or for whatever. That's ridiculous. That doesn't really work out in your advantage. It works out in their advantage because they're taking advantage of you as an artist. But it doesn't really work out in your advantage. You're a professional, what you do. You've got experience, education. You put a lot of time and effort into gathering your skill. And whether it's artist or whatever it is, mechanic or, writer or whatever, you should be paid for your skills. And if they don't want to pay you for it, then you move on. You go to someone else who's willing to pay you for your skills and not just the thing they're paying for. Like if they come to me for a logo, they're not paying me for the logo. They're paying me for my skills and my background. That's what they're paying for. And if you want me to produce something epic and you want me to get it right on the first time and you want to get it done on time, then you come to me. But if you want to get it for cheap and then have tons of problem with it, would take you 10 times longer with someone else, and you want to pay 10 times more because that's what's going to happen over time. Usually, when you go with super cheap, it means super problems with your stuff. And then that's on you. And then when they screw it up and you've wasted all your money and you want to come back to me, I'll be right here. And I'll get it done for you, and I'll get it done right, and I'll get it out, and we'll get it on the whatever timeline it needs to get done. If it's a reasonable timeline, that is. For sure, for sure. There you go. Oh, no problem. Hey, no problem. I always, when people make a mistake, I don't bash on people for making a mistake, but I make mistakes. I'm 50 years old. I still make mistakes. I feel like that's the great freedom in life, to make mistakes and learn from them. No big deal. What you do is you say, you know what, my bad, and then you roll on. That's it. Don't beat yourself up too much about it. You say, you know what, I made a mistake. Let's fix it. Move on. That's it. That's all you need to do. Don't beat yourself up because, that's like, a lot of people are like that. I'm the same way, though. I've been that way since I was young. I was like, oh, man, I did this dumb thing. I can't believe I did that. And then you beat yourself up from. There's no worse critic of you than yourself. I find you are your own worst critic, and there's no one who's going to beat you up more than you because you made this mistake or you did this thing or you tried to get that done or whatever. I'm just rolling out of here is what I should be doing. Wait, no, I got a quest in here. Hold on. No, I got a quest in here. Oh, wait, no, that's the quest I don't want to do. That's the quest to go join those people. I don't want to join those people. Talk to Valimir. Turn to Vectera. Arco's extractor is packing up operates Vectera, but there's no word about Barrett. We need to go there and find out what happened. No, let's go find out what happened to Barrett then. Let's go. Am I overburdened? Nope. Just from running. Okay, now I actually don't need to go in the ship. See, I get in that habit because, like, when you're playing No Man's Sky and other games like that, you have to go in your ship to go somewhere. I didn't even need to run there. I could have just snapped out of there. It's more like load screen simulator sometimes because you don't have to run there. It's not required that you have to do all of those things. You can just bounce wherever you want to go. Which actually, in some ways, I like more sometimes. Oh, Vectera, back where we started again. Except for now, I'm big pimpin'. I'm big pimpin'. I should probably switch my ship first. Let me switch my ship.
Captain.
Now, you need the right ship for the right job, and that's the theme for today. So we're going to run over to this guy. Oh, where'd he go? He disappeared. Oh, he's hiding in the back.
Hey, got anything you need to offload?
You look just like the guy over at the... He looks exactly like the guy at the other place.
Sure, have at it.
All right, so again, I have the Frontier, which is your starter ship. I have the Gladius, which I've added a massive amount of missiles to, which is awesome. It's like a gunboat. And then, of course, the Narcissus, right over here. Oh, it's on the top of my name of the thing here. Hold on, I gotta move my tell me nothing. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to move it so you guys can see the name of my thing up here. Ah, jeez. It's all over the place. There we go. Tell me nothing. There you go. Now you can see the names of my ships. All right. So we're going to go ahead and go with the Gladius. Now, we went into the shipbuilder and we modified it and just put what we want in there. And again, I could go in and modify this some more if I want to. Now, I'm going to turn the Gladius into my home ship. In case we get into some trouble over here. Or if we want to get into some trouble. That's even better. All right, out of the way, dude. You're standing in the doorway. Darn NPCs who like to stand in the doorway. I'm going to go ahead and save because we just did a bunch of stuff. Let's go. We out of here. Wee. Definitely use your pack as you go because, as you can see, it helps you with your O2, everybody. Probably one of my biggest suggestions is to utilize that. Even if you put one into boost pack, it is incredibly helpful for navigating from place to place. Big time. All right, back to Vectera. Let's go see what's going on over here. Just in case I roll up and I'm all of a sudden in a space battle or something like that, I want to make sure that I've got my ship at the rudder. You should call your ship Tell Me Nothing. Oh, that is a good idea.
Packing up their toys and going home. No fun.
Oh, I'm tempted to do that now. How do I rename my ship? I don't know. How do I rename it? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'll figure it out later.
Well, you're back.
I'm big pimpin'. Lynn! Look at this. Lynn!
Oh, no. Don't start. I've had enough Barrett for one lifetime. I don't need the sequel showing up on my doorstep. More pirates showed up when you were gone. We weren't as lucky this time. Calvert, Troy, some of the new Dusties, they didn't make it.
I'm sorry, Lynn, I didn't know.
Well, how could you have? You weren't here. Anyway, I was pinned down behind some crates with Barrett. Bullets and laser fire everywhere. No smile on that damn carefree face of his. Like he knew this was it. I started steeling myself to go out fighting. Then that idiot puts his hand on my shoulder and says, "Stay here, Lynn. I got you."
I know that talk. Suicide mission.
Suicide. Nah. The guy's seriously tougher than he looks.
Next thing I know, 2 of the pirates are dead, and he's got the 3rd one in a headlock.
Ah, go
Drags
Barrett.
him out into the open at gunpoint and demands to talk, or else I'm going to demonstrate Newton's 3rd law on this guy's temporal lobe. And that's when they brought out Hella.
It was going so well until that part.
I didn't overhear everything, but after the 10 longest seconds of my life, Barrett put his hands up, and both of them ended up getting taken aboard the pirate ship. And that's the last I saw of either of them.
I need to find Barrett and Heller.
They could have grav-jumped anywhere. I tried pinging a transmission to the ship in the comms building before they left, but the pirates must have fried it. You want to try it? Go ahead. But the odds of them being alive, even if you could find them... I've lost a lot of people on this run, Dusty. I just want to pack up.
Fix the comms computer. I'm on it. Oh, it's this place we couldn't get in before. Ah, cool. Let's go. Yeah, see, that's why I go look at everything, everybody. So when they change stuff, I know things, see? I know the things! Get in here! Hurry up! I love all this door stuff they got going. I always go in my weapon drawn, everybody. I don't care if they think it's safe. I'm gonna steal someone's sandwich in here. See, the cool thing is, I don't need to collect any of this stuff anymore, everybody. All the miscellaneous stuff. Maybe the resources would be a good idea, but the cool thing is, after a certain point, when you're making so much bank, Heller's Cutter. Oh, rare heavy. Plus 20% damage against robots. Ah, that's a rare item. Awesome. What we got in here? Toy spaceship. Oh, we taking that. Put that in my house. Antibiotics.
You might want to stow some of that. Just a suggestion.
Energy power cell. Huh. See, none of this stuff you can scrap. See, so it's like some of it's just completely useless, but some of it you can sell for a decent amount. Red Harvest wheat bread. Yeah, some dude was sitting right here, I think it was, and I took their sandwich and go like, "Hey, that's my sandwich." I think that's awesome. That's something I've been telling them to put in the game forever, but just to throw people off. I absolutely love it. It's so great. Power receptacle. Power cell required. Aha! Aha! That's why I use super loot. Ah, now I need more power cells. I bet it's somewhere where a lot of baddies are. 2 dates for Tarla. Ooh, look at them credits. I'll pack up your credits, what I'm going to do. 0 wire. Oh, there we go. Permanently increases EM weapon damage by 5%. We're going to write all those down again when we go do another playthrough. I'm going to stall out on the writing all that down for now. Keep mining suit. Grab the things of value. Now all this other stuff. Oh, med pack. All this other stuff does have value. You can sell it to the vendor, but it'll get really tedious in carrying it because it doesn't break down into anything. So it just becomes a tedium to pick up all that miscellaneous stuff. But it does help a lot in the beginning. Get you started, get you enough cash to buy a bunch of resources, start a bunch of outposts, or do whatever you want. Get yourself some ammo to blow up some stuff. I kind of feel like I need to get all these power things going. That's not a door. This is a door. Digipix, why would she lock the door? Why are you locking the door for, girl? Man, I kind of feel like I want to do this one real early in the future.
And you're in.
Potato! Oh man, makes me want to super loot all the— Hey! Get out the way, guy. I feel like your light is too small too. The computer is underpowered. Security, pull out data storage. Computer's underpowered, look for a power source. You note some artillery power banks in the next room. They appear to use standard powered cells. Obtain 3 power cells. Fix the comms computer. Oh, okay, so it's telling me these are out here. Go back outside. Ah. Cool. Found a power cell. Overburden. Hey, dude, where you at? Come over here.
I must confess, the hum of a grav drive makes me feel alive. Happy to even out the load.
Oh, no! Oh, no, I gave him a bunch of stuff already. I already gave him a bunch of stuff. No worries, no worries.
Yep.
Luckily, our ship is nearby. So we can go ahead and try to put it in the cargo hold. What we can, anyway. Let's put some spacesuits in there. Maybe some packs. Helmets. A whole lot of miscellaneous. I wonder if it does that power cell from your inventory. I'm gonna leave that power cell in there and see if it comes out from my inventory or not. Alright, let's go. I'm assuming you run around the back or you gotta go inside. Gotta go inside. Look at our cool ship.
You wanna try fixing that computer? Go ahead.
Already on it, girl. Cool. Well, this is all loot's back in here. Hello's personal log.
This is the personal log of Lynn's amazing right-hand man. That's me, Heller. Another day, another giant rock. The rock currently in question is Vectera, which is, it's a moon. It's in space. It's got ore, like the last 100. Unless you're me and can appreciate the beautiful distinctions between neodymium, vanadium, and iridium. I love these clowns, but most of them can't tell iron from lead.
There you go. Let's see. Oh, contamination shower there. Well, hello there. Oh, I looted in here. You can tell I looted in here. Look, oh, there's nothing in there. At least most of it's gone. I kind of feel like sometimes these areas respawn. That's cool every time. No power cell in inventory. Yeah, I think the other power cell, I have to take it off my ship. Hello. Hello, what's up? How's it going, Dr. J? How you doing today? Show some love in the chat, everybody, for Dr. J. JTV in there. Yo, you're doing the same mission right now? I just joined. Your character is dangerously looks like mine. There you go. There you go. We are brothers by another mother. Power cell. What did I do with it? Is it miscellaneous or is it resources? Oh God, I don't remember. I don't remember. It could be miscellaneous. Yeah, energy power cell. So yeah, you can't leave it on your ship, I found. I'm testing all sorts of stuff. Find a clue to Barrett's location. Emergency transmission.
Can't believe we got into this mess. Would you be quiet? Trying to make out the grav jump calculations before we're out of range. Out of range of what? Out of range of the sensor array on Vectera. Would you keep up? Once we're outside the star system, the bandwidth goes from instant speed to effectively never. What good is sending a transmission down there? You gonna tell Lynn how royally screwed we both are? She doesn't even have a ship. You underestimate how many of my admirers there are in the galaxy, Heller. One of them is bound to show up, looking to reunite with this handsome face. Doomed. Capital D, doomed. Got it, okay. Whoever finds this, I'm attaching the interstellar coordinates to the metadata on the transmission. Rescue us. Repeat. Rescue us.
Okay. Incoming ship logs. Constellation ship incoming. Unidentified ship pirate incoming. Constellation ship incoming. All right, we got to figure it out. Let's go talk to the girl. Hey, thanks for opening that door for me. I like how he's always like 50 steps behind me.
So, you actually get that computer working again?
Found transmission.
What? Let me see that. Funny. Even knowing he's alive, I still never want to see him again. Hella, on the other hand. Okay. Let me send you the location data embedded in the transmission. Find them, okay?
Nice, Lynn.
Be a while before Argos comes to pick me up. I'll be here if you need me. And hey, if you ever need a little extra help, I've been thinking about a career change lately.
Oh.
Maybe it's time to put Argos behind me.
Hey! Hey, Lynn, come on. No, where you going? Come back here. Come on.
Seems like you've been keeping busy, Dusty. If, you find yourself in need of a capable traveling companion, we should talk. My contract's up with Argos, and I could use a
Demolition
change of
Outpost Management. Oh, you're my favorite person in the universe right now. You're just trying to have a companion I want. I'll let you know some days what kind of things can you do for me. You'd be okay working for me. You're ready to leave Argos. You're just kind of traveling I want. You should come along.
Works for me. I'm not fussy about assignments. I'll go where I'm needed.
All right. No assignments currently available for Supervisor Lynn. Well, then we're going to take out, my girl. Oh, man, she's my girl. I didn't know she had outpost management, everybody. She's my girl right there. Samco, you are currently, demoted. I think. Or Sarah, what's she's? Astrodynamics, lasers, leadership. Fosco's up on the shields, though. He's all up on the shields. I need a ship that I can have more people on. Yeah, I need to upgrade it where I can have a bigger amount of peeps on my ship. Assign. How can I unassign somebody? Unassign, R. Unassign from Gladius, confirm. Let's go ahead and assign her to the Gladius. All right.
Right. I'll get to work. Let's catch up later.
All right. Yeah. Ha ha. Does that boost my outpost management? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I won't be surprised. Oh, man. Plus outpost management. Makes me want to go do a thing. I still haven't modded any weapons. I got to mod some weapons. All right. We out of here. Where are we going? We got to go find some baddies. Oh, over here on Altar, huh? Kismet gonna roll up and now you gonna die. Now you gonna die. I better save first. Save first. Oh, I'm very excited about getting Lynn there. That's awesome. So cool when you're the boss of your boss. You become your boss's boss. That's what just happened right there, everybody. She used to be my boss. Now I'm her boss. She works for me. Because I'm rich. I'm rich in game anyway. Let's go. Set course, yes. Jump. Exactly. You know I'm going to go straight over here the second this mission comes up. What we got?
Hello, Captain. We pose no threat here. Quite the opposite. Our ship's full of the faithful.
Now, you're not pestering the captain, right,
Happy
Cora?
to talk.
Pester?
We're
You
due
think
for our
I'm
next
a
jump
pest?
soon.
Oh, never. Poor choice of words.
I'm making another
nice
run
to the
out of
crew,
New
too?
Atlantis,
Of
taking
course.
universals out
So
of the stars.
this book collection
Get
fund I
closer
heard
to
about?
God
Don't
and
you always
to
say,
appreciate the
don't
galaxy
listen to
and all its
rumors?
majesty.
Overlapping audio. It's nice to encounter someone peaceful.
Space travel is dangerous, but fortunately, most ships don't engage us. Whether it's respect for our religious beliefs or the fact that we carry only passengers, I don't know. Have you ever felt something spiritual while traveling the stars? I've jumped dozens of times, and I still don't know I've had the revelation that Keeper Aquilus describes. But I'll keep jumping.
It's hard not to feel something profound traveling the stars.
I completely agree. It was a pleasure talking with you. We have to be going. But I hope God watches over you out there in the stars.
Later, brother. Nice chatting with you. Scan. Helium, beryllium, and neodymium. I don't even know what some of this stuff is for, but I'm going to get it all. I'm going to get every one of those I can. All right, crash ship. Let's go. Let's go. Let's roll up on them. You got pirates when you warp? There we go. Oh my God, the
Landing
NPCs.
struts primed. Retros firing.
Let me land in my big pimp. My big muscle pimp ship. Or missile pimp ship. Exit ship. Alright, Mr. Cole, you got my back? Hey, Bosco, what up? Where we going? This way. I'm gonna go try out my new 6-shooter. Supposedly does a big amount of damage. Maybe I can do some one-shotting of peeps. Probably another good time to save. You know modders are gonna add vehicles to this game, everybody. They absolutely are. Without even a second thought, I bet you. We'll have it within, you know, a couple months. Maybe by the time they come out with the mod pack for it after the first of the year. But they're already working on vehicles. I can tell you right now, they're just porting those vehicles from other games that they made mods for. We'll have motorcycles, we'll have dune buggies, we'll have everything. You name it. We'll have little. We're gonna just go across the thing. Gonna be awesome. Ship done. Got broken. Find Brett and Heller. What's up, Heller?
Oh, hey, it's you. And here I thought you was some pirate coming back to kill me. Lucky me, right?
Hold still. Let me patch you up.
Nah, I'll be all right. Just, you know, wasn't trying to move around too much with all the painkillers and nausea meds running through me. Man, I was so terrified when I got pulled on board that pirate ship. Barrett was all, "Sorry, brother, I'll get us out of this. Trust me."
That doesn't explain the crowd ship. Whoa! Getting a nuke nuke. Thank you, Phoenix, for coming in, showing some love to the stream. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Feel free to relax and take it easy. That doesn't explain the crash ship.
Oh, I'm getting to that. He tells me we need to start pretending to fight each other. Trick the pirates into thinking they need to come in before one of us gets killed. I just remember him shouting, "This kid is a killer. How am I supposed to defend myself against these pearly whites? He's gonna bite my face off." I mean, I didn't think it would work, but they came in. All of a sudden, we were wrestling with two of them. Barrett reached for one of their guns.
And he shot someone he shouldn't have.
Bingo. Blasted the pilot right in the back. Through to the flight console. And dropped orbit like a rock off a high rise. I blacked out. And when I came to, there he was, smiling like it was just another day on the job. You missed the fun part, Heller. I mean, I go through all the trouble of saving your butt, and you weren't even awake to notice. Then he did the little finger gun thing.
But Barrett isn't here. I need to find him.
Oh, yeah. Probably should have talked about that first. Did I mention I'm on a lot of painkillers? So, I was real excited when a ship showed up. Then, less excited when I realized it was a Crimson Fleet ship. And then, really less excited when Barrett said, "It's okay, I got this." He mumbled something to him, and then they were all gone.
Yeah, I like Barrett already. I like his style, everybody. I got this. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yes, how is Starfield? It is awesome, Phoenix. It is incredibly good. I absolutely love it. I'm only level 14, and I have now played for 177 hours. Not kidding. You can see right there. And you're like, Kim, you're only level 14? Taking my time going on the journey. First playthrough, you got to take your time. Don't rush to the end. Even if you're going to do New Game Plus, play out that first playthrough. Now, I might not even get done with this playthrough. Right now, I'm waiting for Origin PC to get back to me. And then I'm going to get a new machine, and we're going to play in the hard mode, and we're going to do a mega run. And that's where I do everything, go everywhere, do it all, everybody. All 1,000 planets. We're going to do it all. We're going to put as many outposts as we can. We're going to build up gigantic outposts where we just generate massive sums of cash, millions and millions of credits, and basically just buy the universe at some point.
Did you say something?
Crimson Fleet has him again.
I was drifting in and out, but yeah, I think so. Got a signal from the ship before they grav jumped. Guessing it was Barrett. Haven't really been in a good space to have a listen. Here you go. Hey, I should come with you, right? I don't think anyone else is coming.
True. Let's get you on your feet first.
Yeah, just don't ask me to operate any heavy machinery for a while. Give me a minute. I think the worst of it is, yeah, I'll be all right. I'll be all right. Ready to wisecrack with the best of them. Let me know when you want to head out.
Recruit. Oh, Heller's my crew too. Bro.
Still think there might be a spot for me on your ship? I gotta get off this rock.
I could just leave him here and say, yeah, I'll be back for you later, and then never come back for him. Let's talk. I don't have the space. I don't have the space right now. Let's talk later. Do you have any skills that might come in handy, my crew? No, we're taking for sure. Yeah, let's get going.
Whew. Oh, I'm glad to hear you say that. For a second there, I thought you were gonna leave me behind. What's on the agenda today?
Crew from any location can be assisted in a thing, but can I put him on, what's he got? Geology, outpost engineering. Oh, there's two of them with outpost engineering, and one's got outpost management, and one's got outpost engineering. Oh, I'm going to assign him one of my outposts. Heller is going to, oh man, I don't have anything to assign him to. Oh, brother. Where can I assign you? I don't know, I'll come back.
You got it. Catch you on the flip side, boss. Thanks for letting me tag along.
Absolutely, let's go. Oh man, I'm getting all the best peeps. Oh, I'm doing this quest straight away, everybody. I'm doing this quest straight away. That's awesome. All right, we're bouncing. We gotta go find out where he went. Oh, let's save too. Yeah, I gotta set some stuff up in my outposts. Let's go do that. That's what we need to do. We need to go back and do the outpost thing. We still need to do some weapon modifying. We got to that either. Okay, we're going to go back over here where I'm making the serious dollar bills. And we're going to go to here. And we're gonna build ourselves an outpost with some stations so that these guys, both my outpost peeps, can manage my outposts and then do engineering.
Dead rock. Plenty of them in the Starfield.
True that. But this is my dead rock. That's the important part to understand there, brother. All right, where's my big ship? This way. Whee! I didn't know you get on top of these cargo ships. I wonder if you can go on the cargo ship when it takes off. We'll save. See what happens when it takes off. Can I fly into space on the cargo ship? Whoa! Maybe not. That reminds me of Satisfactory, everybody. They have like little drones that go from place to place. So one time I had this brilliant idea of getting on the drone. And it started taking off, and I was like, oh, okay, cool, I can ride the drone to where my thing's going. And I got about halfway there, and then I flipped off of that thing and started falling like a rock. And luckily I had my jetpack to save me. But that's awesome. All right, here's where my ship is up here. All right, I'm just going to go up here just to do my thing. Okay, we got to build ourselves a little outpost for my peeps here. I don't got much room left on here. Maybe over here. Probably move some of this stuff around. Okay, now I don't have any resources to build anything. What do we need here? We need some lead, aluminum, and then just lead and aluminum, it looks like. Maybe some titanium, too. All right, lead, aluminum, titanium. No problem. Oh, let's switch our ship, too. Okay, now I'm going to go from my big ship there to my even bigger ship. That big boy. It's got 6,600 cargo. And you can buy it in the very beginning. It's only like 100 grand. Modify it out. Boom. You got yourself a big old ship like that. Now, what I can do is I can go over here where I have massive, as you can see, massive amount of stuff backlog. We just sold off all of our tens of thousands of resources just to get rid of it. And there's like a
cargo hold troll.
There's like 100 silver right there. So I can go in and just go into my ship and take that 100 silver and boom, put it in it. Now you only need about 100 of each thing, everybody. You don't need a lot because it's a lot. It's a lot to fill. It fills up your inventory very, very quickly. And then over here, we had some stuff in here. We used it up, looks like. Over here, we've got iron, so we don't need to get that. We got plenty of that laying around. Over here, beryllium, we good. And again, I put a bunch of stuff in each of these. Tongues in there. And that allows me to build at this location. Oop, this is empty. What is this? I wish there was a way to label it, too. It'd be nice. Copper. Okay, so just aluminum is what we need. I bet you this one here was supposed to be aluminum. I bet you. Aluminum, titanium. Let's make a list. A list of things that we need. Titanium. Let's just do TI for titanium. God, what was the other thing? Man, my ability to remember stuff is not good. It's very broken anymore. What's the other thing? It is lead. Lead's the other thing. Lead. All right, we got to go get all those things. No problem. We got this. Now, one of the things I did at the very early game, right at the very beginning, because you can do it at the very beginning, is to go get a bunch of resources and get all the base resources started, right? So my first 8 outposts are all the base resources. So say I need some aluminum right now. Well, guess what? I've got an aluminum outpost. I know, you probably already guessed that. And then I can just go, boom, jump right over to my aluminum outpost and grab me a ton of aluminum. Now, I had 10,000 aluminum in my ship, and I had 10,000 copper and 10,000 this, but I got rid of it because I no longer need to lug it around with me because I can just always come over here and just grab it if I want to. Right over here, there's 150 there. Let's get a bunch of aluminum. Let's say around 300. Then I can pick that up, go to my ship, cargo hold, switch to me, resources, hit T. Or not. Okay. What happened there? Is it full? Not full. Maybe I went too fast for it. It's confused. Try it again. Oh, my ship's not here. Oh, I forgot. My ship's not here. Because I didn't do the big landing pad. Where's my ship? This way. Okay, what else has this got? While I'm here. Aluminum. I think it's aluminum and helium here. Yes, this is aluminum helium. Now, again, these are all taking my resources elsewhere. And there's my ship. Way over there. Tells me I want to make one of those big landing pads at every single location, too. Let's make a note of that. Starfield notes. Outpost. Make large landing pad at each outpost. At this stage, I should go through and make one of those big landing pads at each one. But I'm not going to do it for right now. And again, we could grab a bunch of helium here, too, if we need that. Probably should grab a little bit, because I'm going to probably need some here in a second. Now, what I'm going to do is just kind of walk toward my ship. Like this. Now, I got to be careful, because over here, you can see that my oxygen starts to run low. You can hit caps lock, by the way, to stop walking quickly with your loot, and then it will not start to do your CO2. But all I need to do is get within 249 of my ship. I don't have to run all the way to it. I just need to get within a certain distance. And then I can transfer what I have on me to my ship. And normally you want to have a big... I have a small landing pad there, but you want to have a big landing pad so that the big ship can land over there. This ship's too big to land over there. So we're just going to go ahead and do this. Now, we can also switch to our smaller ship and have our smaller ship, you know, put it in there and then switch to our big ship or do all of that stuff. I'm just going to walk toward the ship. I feel like that's way easier. And then cargo hold, switch, resources, and that's why it wouldn't let me do it. There we go. Now, here's another great trick, too. I can walk all the way to my ship and go in my ship. I don't need to. I can literally just teleport wherever I need to go. So we need aluminum. We need lead. Nickel, cobalt. We already got that, I think. I think we're good on that. Aluminum and lead. Where did I have lead? That's a good question. What do we got here? Tungsten there. Lead might be in the Tolman one. Again, I should have wrote all this down. I kind of wrote some of it down. I think this is silver. Yeah, silver lead. All right, cool. Let's go get some of that. How do you change your ship name? I don't know. I was just looking for it. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I hope you can change the ship name. I don't know. I'm going to look into it here in a bit. I'm eventually going to mod my stuff too. How are we doing on this retweets? We're at 4. We need one more. Follow that link right there. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. Now, again, you can see that I have mine built up to the nth degree, everybody. I mean, really built up. I'm not messing around. Look at this. Look at that spider web of awesomeness that's going on right there. That's a whole bunch of extractors that are extracting silver right now, running it into this box, and then backlogging it across all of these boxes right here, and then running it to my link, and then takes the silver and takes it elsewhere and builds other things with it. You get the general idea. I don't even think I'm extracting that much lead over here, too. Just a little bit over here in the corner. But I bet you it's a whole lot sitting over here. Which box is it? This box. The other boxes. Oh, went around the wrong way. Now I've got the same problem here. I don't have the large landing thing. But we'll grab a little bit of lead. We'll see how far our ship is. Here's our ship. Okay, ship's not too far. Oops. Again, we just need to be 249 away. Right there. And there we go. No longer overburdened. Where's this dude at, too? Come here,
It's
dude.
good to be out and about. I might have what you need.
Give me all your stuff. Well, I'm thinking about I need to clear that dude out.
Why?
And then put all that into my cargo hold as well. I'm regretting ever buying that Samson's art thing. It's been weighing me down this whole entire game. What else is weighing me down? Whoa, way too much aid stuff. There we go. And notes. Let's hang on to those. Notes really weigh anything. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. All right, there we go. Now we're not so overburdened. Okay, so we got that. We got our lead. We good. Now, back over here to Alpha Centauri. And then we're going to go ahead and back to Zamaka. Back to our primary base. Hey, thanks for the lurker love there, Buck Shamrock. Appreciate that. I know, that'd be weird if you couldn't name your ship. Because, you know, that'd be like the first thing that people would want to do. But you never know, everybody. You never know. Some people don't think of things like that. Like Apple doesn't think that you want to go in and dust out the interior of your computer, apparently. I don't know. Let me go try over here on the ship thing. View and modify ships. Inspect shipbuilder, upgrade ship. Shipbuilder. Flight check, add, pan, options. Upgrade ship. Can't change it. Inspect. Yeah, I don't. Or maybe you can't. I don't know. I don't see anything in there that would make it allow you to do it. I wonder if it puts the name of your ship on the side of your ship. That'd be cool. I don't think I ever even looked. Stroud Eklund. So cool how it's like a thing. Like you put it together and then boom, it's like a big gigantic model of your ship. That actually works. That's pretty cool. Like a whole modular shipbuilding system. Makes me want to build a ship like that because that ship is cool, everybody. Look at the cockpit on that thing. It's got like big storages there. Look at the size of them storages under there. Check that cool cockpit. Ah, I flew away. Oh well. You get the idea. All right. What are we doing? We're building stuff. We're building things and stuff. All right, let's get over here. Build itself an outpost over on this side. Buy our stuff here. All right, four wall hab. Oh, I forgot to actually put it down. There's a really cool function in here where you can put it down and then you can actually bring it up like a tower. That's really cool. I dig it. Now sometimes this thing don't want to go on there, so I rotate it around and try to get it to do what I want it to do. Sometimes you might want to just do this and then put that down and then take this out and then just go in and put this in after that. So even though it was the same, it wasn't the same. You get the idea. All right, got that done. Off to the right here. So, see, the scale of it is so epic, everybody, when you build a big old thing. Like, I just built that airlock. I don't really like this airlock, but such is the way it goes. This will be the first time I have some people at my outpost. Very excited. Very excited. I keep holding down V like it's going to go into, you know, build mode. But it doesn't. What I need is I need some things for people to end up here. Let's see. Where is that? I know I seen it. No. Nope. Don't tell me. Tell me nothing. I'm going to go to town on all this stuff eventually. Engineering bot. Oh! Got a bunch of bots I can be doing. It's like an engineering bot. Increases the production rate of manufactured items by 10%. What? I can build 3 of them here. What the heck? Why am I not building that guy? I need some polymer. I could probably make some of that, no doubt. Let's put a thing down. Oh, we forgot to get titanium while I was at it. We still haven't put down a bunch of these benches either. We got to go get some nickel and other stuff. We'll get all that stuff later. Got to remember where the heck this other thing was. Spacesuit workbench. Gotta remember.
I found one option. The jewelers.
Da. Stop listening to me, Suri. Because you so crazy. There it is, cruise station. Wow, right in front of my face that whole time. Need some nickel. Let's save. No problem. We got this. And again, this was so nice about... this is what's so nice about having all the base resources. So when I need some nickel, I'm off. Get some nickel from my nickel mine or my nickel outpost. If I need some cobalt, I go get it from there. This is actually producing a massive amount of isocentric magnets over here, making me the big cheddar. So far, I've already made 500,000 credits. And I'm only level 14. Imagine if I was higher level. Let's get some nickel over here. Let's cobalt. You know what? We'll get some of that while we're at it, too. And... where's our cobalt? Look at these lines and lines of resources I have over here. This makes a builder happy. Oh, it's got aluminum here too. I forgot. What else we got? Nothing in there. Titanium. Oh man, this is the place to go here. This has got all the loot. And what do we put in this one? Tungsten. You know what? We'll grab a little extra of that too. There's that nickel. Alright, now where the heck is our ship? Oh, not too far, not too far. Just up over the hill. Oh, taking some damage. If I go too fast, not going to be a problem here in a second. Out of there. And then cargo hold. Switch my inventory with Q. Hit T. Boom! All those resources right in there. I forgot I piped titanium and everything over here too. Yeah, at my other thing there. All right, back to copper and water mine. Back over there. Hypothermia. Difficulty breathing. That's nothing new. Let's get out of the freezy. Into here and see if we do better. Oh, we got to go in the thing. That's what I was doing. Okay, time for some crew stations. All right, I have up to 3 here. Very cool. All right, now, how do I do my crew? There we go. We go into our ship with HC for crew. Current outposts. Outposts. Heller, assign. Ah, yeah, there it is. There it is. I can assign up to 6 people here. But I can have up to 3 of the things. Maybe it's the size of the outpost or whatnot. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. Let's go ahead and put him here at the copper water mine. Confirm. And then we're going to also move Lynn over here as well. And let's see if they just show up in here. I want to see if they end up just coming in and sitting at the desk. Yoo-hoo. I'll sit at the desk. Oh, wait. I hear somebody coming in. Thought I heard the door. Oh, Sam. What up, Sam? Get in there. See, I wish you could, like, hit E and then make him move like you can Fallout 4. Okay. Now, because I have them here, let's double check that they did get assigned. Crew. Current outpost. Ah, there we go. All right. Outpost engineering, outpost management. So, in theory, that should allow me to do some cool stuff. And I don't have any outpost engineering there. Does that... Oh, that doesn't add anything to there. What is outpost engineering? Hold on, let's go look. This is outpost engineering. Proper construction of habitation modules is essential to one's survival. And the other one is outpost something else. Can't remember what it was called. Outpost management. While constructing output offers its own challenges, properly managed the outpost takes a specialized personality type and specialized training. Okay. So, in theory, we can do more stuff. What can we do? What I like is bigger storages. I don't see anything new. Yeah, so that's warehouse small. I don't see anything new there. I don't know what it does. Outposts. Doesn't really tell you. See, there should be a thing that tells you all about your outpost, your current outpost, what the boosts are, you know, basically the stats of your outpost. I mean, that's level 3 and level 3. That's probably pretty good on both of those. Outpost engineering, probably the best, but I don't see anything different from what I already have. Proper construction of a habitation module is essential for one's survival in an alien world. You can research and construct super... Oh, I gotta research it. I gotta research it. Ah, maybe I can do better research now. No. I need outpost engineering number 1. Maybe it takes him a minute to get here. I don't know. Let's just forward time. Let's forward time and see if they suddenly show up. 1 hour. This happens also like in settlements, you know, like the NPCs got to get there. Maybe I got to leave and come back. All right, screw it. Go into my ship. Or just go to, we'll just go to another thing and then come back. We'll go to another system. Then we'll come back and we'll see if they're actually at the outpost.
Makes you realize how precious life is.
I agree. And then bounce back again to the copper one. Because that's also going to forward time as well. So whenever things don't work for you, everybody, the best thing to do is, like, you know, leave, come back. That has a tendency to work pretty good. As well as to restart, you know, you quit out, load back up again. That also works usually pretty good. I just want to see them in my outpost and then see if they actually may have an effect. I think that's what that's for. It allows me to research more of that thing if they're on the outpost crew. Maybe if I had research in my ship, that would help as well. Copper, water mine. Heller and copper water mine. They're both here. I need outpost engineering rank 1. Yeah, maybe. I need to go modify some weapons. What I need to do so I can get my weapons up so I can do it. Let's try that. Yeah, tell me nothing. Don't tell me if you know it. Don't tell me. It's okay to speculate a little bit as long as you're not tricking, not speculating, acting like you don't know when you really do know. Don't do that either. Don't do that either, but if you're just speculating, that's okay. But again, don't cross the line, if you know what I mean. Let's see. We need to have... We need to make a bench. So we need to make a weapon bench. Weapon bench. Adhesive. Of course. Alright, we know where to get that. Let's go get some more adhesive. Yeah, actually it used to be worse. It used to not tell you at all, but now they changed it. You can actually see what the skills do somewhat. Before, like, if you rolled over this, it wouldn't even tell you this part here. It wouldn't even tell you what it does. But if you click on it, it will tell you what it says in here. You can research and construct superior outpost modules. Whatnot. And I'm trying to get there. I should have, instead of burning points over here and over here into scanning, I should have went research methods, weapon engineering, and outpost engineering. And then 1 in backpack training. And the one I'm going to get is Industrialist, which is going to get me security, research methods, and then persuasion to start. Now I'm going to go heavy into commerce first so I can get the big money. And then right down into outpost engineering. But what do we need to do? We need to go to the vendor. We're going to take our shortcut again. That was a great little shortcut. Actually, walking on the treetops. I just realized that. Adhesive.
If you don't see, there's a bit more in the back. If you, oh, please take.
Buy adhesive. Man, what else do we need? Did I write down all the benches? I hope I did. I should have wrote down every one of the benches and what they had. Let's see. Fuel generator, cargo. Why did I not write down the benches? Note. Write down all the requirements of workbenches and everything else at Outpost. I'll do that. I'll probably do that offline. I'll go in and look at every single thing and write down what every single thing has. This way, we don't have to go back to the Outpost and look up what it is every single time. We'll have a list of all of it. And that's what I would do if I was really there. I would make a list of everything. It'd be kind of nice also to know how much of that thing that you already have. Like when you go in and look at adaptive frames, how many adaptive frames do you already have? That would be super useful in comparison. Just like you would compare gear. Like if I didn't have something in here, I would just go in and buy it. But I don't know what in here that I don't have as well. Sealant is always good. I'll grab some of that. And there's a bunch of stuff in here I'm sure I don't have. So I'm just going to go buy anything that I don't really know if I have it or not. And this is why they call me the Gaming Tycoon, everybody. I'm just buying whatever I want. Why? Because I'm rich. That's why. And you can be just as rich as me. You can be just as rich as me at level 14, whether you're on console, you're on PC, wherever you're at. You could be getting just as much cash as me from the very beginning of the game. And then you're just like, hey, I need all these various things, man. I'm just going to buy them. I don't need silver. Spice, stimulant, structural material. I don't even know what some of this stuff is, but I know I got some of that other stuff. Water, I got that. Zero wire, I got that. So these are all the things that I already have, so I don't need to buy those. But now I just bought a bunch of stuff. And then I'm just going to throw it on my ship. Over here. And now I've got all that stuff. And I don't even know if that was the stuff I was looking for or not. But now I got it, and so I'm good. Because I can always make that money back again. I can always make more cashola. Back to the copper. And we out. Let's go. Oh, yeah, he definitely says your name. Some of the NPCs will say your name, too.
This place.
Pretty cool.
It's a little boring.
Hey. Don't make me shoot you. Don't make me shoot you right between... Whoa. What the... How did I do that? What? What is that? Is it supposed to do that? Did I find a bug? What the heck? I don't even know how I did that. I think that's from my weapon. That weapon doesn't do it. No, it's just that one weapon that does it. Oh, it's not doing it now. Oh, that was freaky. See, if I got that fan guy, you know, the guy that runs around and says, "Oh, Kismet, you're awesome. Oh, I'm so excited to see you. Oh, my God. Oh, my God." Every single second, that guy just all up in my business. One of these times, I just put him in the airlock and... I just know myself all too well, everybody. I like a little adoration, but you take it to the extreme, and then I'm just like, okay, you're out of there. Oh, some more med packs. Okay, we're out of there. We got the loots. Oh wait, we are where we need to be. Yeah, we're over here. Okay. What were we trying to do? Oh, make more benches. Oh, there they are! Yeah!
Hey, need something?
What up, Heller? Yeah! They're working on my outpost. It looks
How
she's
have you
working.
been?
I've been good. What are you doing in that research thing? Let me see what you got, girl. Hold on, I gotta get in there. See if you guys make it to my outpost thing. I can make cool stuff. Ah, not yet. Not yet. So I need rank 2 outpost engineering.
Hey there.
What up? What up, home side? That's so cool that they show up and they actually are there. Okay, what are we doing? Weapon modding. That's what we're doing. Stay focused. Oh, yeah, we can get all of our benches now. Sweet. Weapon modding.
When you're out beyond civilization, an outpost will save your life.
Yeah, I'm speaking to the choir right here about pharmaceutical lab. Don't need the cooking station. Workbench. Over there. Alright, now we got all of our benches back. Let's go ahead and save. Over there. Alright, let's mod.
Good to see you.
Good to see you, girl. Okay, we gotta do some modding here. I'm gonna go ahead and get my Kraken. Alright, what do we got? Bull barrel. Heavier barrel for more increased accuracy and stability. Increased recoil
Nice to see
control.
you.
And suppressor. No, we want bull barrel.
Glad to see you're back in one piece.
Oh, I don't have. Why can't I do it? Oh, I don't know. I don't know the barrel mod. All right, fine. We'll get the long barrel then. Yeah, higher accuracy, a little bit more range. All right. See, I gotta get the research methods going on, and the modifying weapons to get it going. Laser sight. And iron sights, reflex sight. Alright, reflex sight it is. Let's go. Muzzle. Ooh, large muzzle brake. Increase long range accuracy and ability. Long range muzzle brake is better, but I can't do it. This is going to give me 76 accuracy. That's also... Why can't I do that? Oh, I gotta have muzzle mods #1. Okay, I don't have any.
I'm a known tinker with my own sidearm from time to time.
Okay, now let's go see if we did. We only did 4, but we did also get research methods, And now we can go ahead and go into rank 2 if we want to. But I'm just trying to get into weapon stuff here because I've got to do, it says right here, spend 3 more points in science to unlock expert science skills. Now, I could just put it into research if I want to. But I kind of want to do weapon engineering just to see what I can get out of these next mods. And the cool thing about this game, and I actually really like it. Some people don't, but I really like the fact that you have to use the skill to forward the skill. So that's basically what I'm doing. I'm going in and I'm modifying my thing. Ooh, yes. More magazine on this. So I have to reload it. Yeah, drum mag. Oh, I can't do it yet. I can't do it yet. Yeah, I don't have the mod. Oh, I want that drum thing. Can't do any of those. Skins. Don't have any skins. It's okay. I'll modify a different weapon. What do we got? Modified justice. Oh, there's where you can rename. You can actually rename your weapon. Explosive Kraken. I'm going to call it Thunder. Just going to call it Thunder. Thunder. What do we got? Modified Maelstrom. Let's go and modify that one. Standard barrel. Long barrel. There we go. Yeah, now I've got my crafting up. And then I can go in and weapon engineering. And now I gotta do 15 mods. But now I've got the next rank of that, so now I can do better mods. And again, I like my explosive weapons. Pretty awesome. I think we just modded up. Where to go? Thunder! Now what can we do? Oh yeah, there's that bull barrel. Standard barrel. Suppressor. Barrel mods level 2. Oh, we gotta research. We gotta research those mods. We gotta do some research over here. Let's get this going. Yes, I like the way they do the skills. I just don't like the fact that you can't scrap everything and make ammo and make weapons. I think they'll change that in the long run, everybody. So don't worry about it too much. I really feel like they'll change that absolutely in the long run. Confirm. Ooh, look at that. I got a critical and I got some extra stuff. Nickel. Complete. Oh man, look at all these things. Muzzle mods. And that's why it's great to have all this stuff.
Anything I can do for you?
Nope. Oh man. So cool. Oh, not enough adhesive. Bummer. That one I can do. Need adhesive. We got to get going on some adhesive up in here. See, when you critical, you get extra resources that help you. What else? Magazine. I'm all about it, baby. Internal mods. Should have bought more adhesive. Alright, more adhesive, big time on that. Helmet mods, let's do that too. Oh, what am I missing? Bet you it's adhesive. Or, oh, I'm out of polymer. Manufacturing block, decoration. That's done. Yeah, you definitely want to do this as much as you can too. I should have been doing this more often. With all of my other resources that I had. And I should have kept all the bread and cheese and all of that other stuff that I got rid of. Spice, fiber. Oh, that's done. I have tons of water. That shouldn't be a problem. Performance enhancement, argon. I got all this stuff. I got all this stuff. Medical treatment. I'm just unlocking stuff like a boss. Yeah, that needs aluminum right there, too. This one's blocked. Red meat and cheese. Okay. Oh, we unlocked a ton of stuff. I want to unlock this. Manufacturing. Resource extraction. Level 2. We'll get all that going on. Let's see. Barrel mods. Grip stock mods. We need more adhesive. Mods 3, too. Not 2, but 3 also. It's all about the adhesive here. Okay, yeah, we're learning all about modding and research as well. That's always a good thing. Settle in, everybody. We're going to go all night long. We got a bunch of killer stuff going on. So settle in. Man, how much time's going? 3 hours like that. Like that. That's how you know. I can speak no better of a game than when you see I'm playing and it feels like this. That's how you know. That's how you know a game is great. When you're playing Hogwarts Legacy and all of a sudden 9 hours go by like this, you know it's a great game. When you're playing Spider-Man on the PS4, like this. Like when you're playing Fallout 4, like this. Like a whole weekend goes by. And you're like, oh my God, the sun came up and went down a couple times since I started playing this game. That's when you know. That's my measuring stick, everybody. If it just feels like you're just having a great time and times just, just keeping it going like that, it's just so fun. Name it Lightning. Lightning. That's exactly where I'm going, Thurbrick. We think the same. That's exactly why I call it Thunder. That's what I also call these. Thunder and Lightning. First you might get the thunder, and then you were going to get some lightning. I used to do that since I was young, everybody. And sometimes it works as an intimidating thing, and sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you got to use thunder and lightning to fight your way out of there. That's what I do. God, that's from 45 years ago, everybody. For a long time ago. When I was like 10 years old, I came up with that. A long time ago. Let's see. What am I doing? I gotta go get adhesive. Who's gonna be my #1 adhesive person? I already got it from the one lady, so she's probably doesn't have any. I bet I could go to the UC. No, I don't want to go to Jemison. I want to go specifically to the commercial district. Let's go see if the UC's got some stuff. I need to build out my overseer, man. When we get into the big build, now I was going to build it out in this playthrough, but I know I'm not even going to finish it, man. I'm not even going to finish the game, I'm telling you. I can tell you already, I've already won this game. I won this game since level 8. I go through, I can make millions and millions and just crush it. But if we're going to do that, let's do it in the hardest mode and really crush it, because I have a feeling in that hard mode we're going to get killed a lot. Because this game really, the scale balance of this game is a little rough. If you go to the wrong thing, like I found a ship yesterday, or was it? No, not yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. And I went in there and there was a level 85 mob in there that just one-shot me. Toast. There was no way I was taking him on. I leaned into him too. I was like, and he took 0 damage and annihilated me in one hit. So that tells me I got ways to go.
Items may require multiple levels of approval and can take up to several weeks for an official response. We apologize for any delay. Welcome to UC.
Ugh, bureaucrats.
Oh.
All right, lady, I need some adhesive, and I don't need to listen to all your BS. Adhesive. See, and this money lets me buy more resources, which allows me to do more things. See, that's why I make the monies. That's why I make those monies. You know what? Let's do another run here, everybody. I'm going to buy some more of this stuff. Acid, lead, antibacterial, argon, anything I don't already got. Well, I don't have to go pick it up. That's so fun, everybody. It's so fun just to roll up in here and just buy it all. Just like, okay, I want this uranium, I want this. Xeon, I don't even know what this stuff is. I don't even know what it is. I don't even know what it's for, and I don't care. Because I'm just going to buy it all, put it in my ship, and then if I need it for crafting, bada bing, bada boom, I got it.
Right, right. Come back if you need something else.
Nah, I'm good. And I feel like the resources are cheap, everybody. Shh, don't tell Bethesda, everybody. I feel like the resources are the cheap thing, and the ammo and the med packs are super expensive. I don't understand why. Don't tell them, because it's awesome. I mean, that was pretty cheap. I walked out of there with a pretty cheap amount of, a bunch of loot for not that much. Where else can we go? I bet you we could go to the, oh yeah, we could have went over there. Oh, I can't fast travel because I'm inside the thing and I'm not close enough. I can't transfer stuff.
I've met so many interesting...
I'm out, guy. Tell your story walking. Tell your story walking, guy. 209 hours, get in line. There you go. That's a lot, bro. That's a lot. I try not to burn myself out right away, but sometimes it's hard because the game is pretty awesome. You know what I mean? The game is, if you're enjoying playing the game, and some people might not enjoy the game. This might be their thing, and that's okay with me. Everybody, if you don't like it, that's okay. You know, you don't have to like everything that everybody else likes. If you don't like it, you are perfectly entitled to your opinion, even if you're wrong. That's always a funny one, everybody. I enjoy it. That's what's important. That's all that matters with games, everybody. It doesn't matter if other people say, oh, that game sucks or whatever. If you enjoy that game, then that's your jam. Don't let nobody tell you you can't play a game because they don't like it. That's not how it works. It works, if you like it, that's what's important. Oh, I should have took the tram. Why did I go this way? Where's the tram? Right over here. That's where I was going. I got confused. Spaceport. See, even if I'm overburdened, I can go to the tram, and the tram will take me over there, and I won't take damage because I'm not walking there. And then when I get to the spaceport, I'll be close enough to my ship.
Kila City could really use something like that.
Yep. And then I'll go to my ship, and then it'd be much easier because I can just go boom and drop all that in there. Okay, now we're not overburdened anymore, and we can run over here to the well. Again, I think they should allow you to just go straight to the well, because this running over here every single time kind of sucks. And see, not only do I got to run all the way over here, but then I have to go down. I got to run all the way around the corner every single time I want to go to this vendor. And that definitely should be fixed. It did reset my auction, right? Yeah, because I'm chilling out there. It does. Sitting down while I'm carrying my mountain of loot with me.
If there's something you need, you won't find a better...
I got something you need. A lot of cash. And I need to buy your resources. Oh. What? What? Wait. Huh? What? Ain't got much. Ain't got much, but we'll buy what you got. You don't have any ammo, would you? My God, you do. Give me that. Give me that ammo, woman.
The Trade Authority appreciates your visit.
I'm sure you do. I'm making them rich. Okay. Let's see if we got enough now to pop back over here. Make some more stuff. Research some more stuff over here. Deprosium farm setup? Not quite at your level, but getting there. Yes, I got that set up by mistake. Got the Deprosium going by mistake and then realized, holy mackerel, that thing is like raw resources that's worth a lot right off the cache. Right off the bat. Where did I find that by mistake? That's a good question. I gotta remember where that was. I think it was in... Not in Wolf. And I can't remember. Maybe it is in Wolf. No. Yeah, those are just places of interest. God, where's my other... There it is. Vega. Where is it? This one. Yeah, so I found the TI lead mine over here in Vega. I'm gonna rotate this way. And it had a dysprosium there, and I didn't realize it, and I was like, oh, whoa, it's got dysprosium. Wonder how much that's worth. A lot. Because it's a base resource. You don't have to combine two resources together. If you can find dysprosium and then start to extract it, it's a base resource that's worth 8. And so if it's worth 8 instead of 1, that's worth a lot. You could use that to get really started, and then you can buy out all your other stuff. I actually came over here for titanium. And this one's really good. It's a titanium, lead, and dysprosium mine. It's all 3 of them in one, which is awesome. You want to try to find as many as you can in a single one, because remember, you only have so many outposts. So if you could find 2, 3, or even 4 things in one place, well, guess what? You're maximizing that outpost. And that's what I want to do in the long run, even though I know I can get more outposts and I know how, because I saw the dev thing that was talking about it. And I also saw it on the Bethesda's Starfield Discord, a bit about that, how many you can get and then how to get it. So I just happened to be asking a question there, and I happened to see it in there, and that's cool. And we'll get to that eventually. We'll get to that eventually. Okay, what are we doing? Back to Alpha Centauri. Let's stay on. Let's try not to get too distracted here. And then we're going to Copper Mine. I might have already been there. I don't even remember. There we go. And we're going to our... I should really move this thing now. Over here. So when I teleport in, I end up right by the outpost thing. So I don't have to keep running all the way over every time. This thing is like your true target or your teleport location, and you can put it down to set up your outpost and then move it to wherever you want, just like you can in Fallout 4 and in Fallout 76.
Hey, it's always a good day when you come around.
Oh, thanks, Heller. I won't shoot you then. I changed my mind. Okay. What else we got? Weaponry. Gripstock. Let's do it. Confirm. You get any more? Or are we out of adhesive again? Oh no, we good. Almost done. Optic laser. Ah, 15 of 18. No? Oh, I put it in this one. Ah, I put it in that one when I could have finished this one. Ah, it's good enough. Good enough. Okay, we got to work that adhesive. That tells me. Hey! Out of the way there, bro. I've got to use my workbench. You go find something else to do. Alright, let's go get Thunder. What can we do now? Oh, there's that bull barrel. Oh, that accuracy going to go up a bit.
That's looking really good.
Well, thank you. Laser sight, which I already have. Reflex sight. Alright. Compensator. Yeah, I want this large muzzle brake. For even more accuracy. Oh my god, these mobs are so dead. These mobs are so... Oh, yes, yes! Drum magazine! Ah! Ah! Magazine and battery mods is what I need on there. Probably the one that I need to think. Magazine and battery mods. Alright, we'll work on that. Internal mods. Hair trigger, high-powered. Wow, they got a lot of cool mods in here. Gotta work on that, too. Any skins? No skins. Okay. Now let's go work on the prime over here. Short barrel. Standard barrel. Increase down the spin, high accuracy of recoil or control. No. Laser sight already got. Iron sights. Wow, that thing has a 80% accuracy already. Man, it's got some sweet stuff on it already. Wow, look at all this other stuff down here. Penetrator rounds. Yeah, it's already, man, this thing's already geared out. Receiver semi-automatic. Binary trigger. Binary trigger allows the weapon to fire on pull and release of the trigger for faster rate. Semi-automatic. Receiver that fires once per trigger pull. Yeah, too bad we can't make the magazine bigger. Magazine and battery. Standard white hot rounds. See, we get what we pay for here, everybody. Alright, can't do anything to that one. Oh, Heller's cutter. Can you modify our cutter? Oh, just the skin. How's this cutter versus our standard cutter? And how many more mods do we need to make? 13 more. Alright, let's just go make some basic changes. Let's go to the tamer here. Basic stuff. Long barrel. Laser sights. Reflex sight. Oh, I don't have the thing for it. Tactical stock, standard stock. Oh. Oh, that's got explosive rounds in it. Oh, I didn't know that had explosive rounds. Ooh, we're going to have to try out that shotgun. I just realized that had some stuff in there. Here, trigger. Installs a lighter trigger pull for increased fire rate. Oh, man, I want to do all them things. What else we got? Anything worth modding? Yeah, let's modify this one. Tech barrel, long barrel. Probably pretty good barrel-wise. Laser sight. Out of adhesive. My biggest problem. Adhesive. We got to figure out how to make some adhesive here. Tactical grip. Magazine and battery mods. Alright, we gotta go figure out what's up with these magazine and battery mods. Yeah, that's the one that we need adhesive for. They're all need adhesive. Total mods, that's blocked. More adhesive. I know just where to go. So I want to get the larger magazines. I know just where to go. We're going to go to Seoul. Bada bing, bada boom. Is it capped on PC? Not really. You can go in and modify it to make it higher FPS on PC, but it's specifically capped at 30 so you don't have that stuttering that can happen on next gen. And that was a design decision by them. Now, of course, there's always ways to work around such things in the long run. Especially when modders get in there and start modding the heck out of it. You probably get something to boost your FPS eventually. But that was actually a decision on their part to do that. There we go. Takes the reef. Oh, look at you. You a fellow surfer? What up, brah? Yeah, I'm wearing my surf thing right now. Wow, that's a weird coincidence. Jamie O'Brien's surf experience in Oahu.
Just because the
Oahu, Hawaii.
right out there on the main.
I actually went surfing on my 53rd birthday. I sure did. I had zero energy. I was so worn out, everybody. It was funny. I went out there like 4 or 5 times, and that was it. I'm not the 20-year-old guy I once was.
Maybe I can give you the... Take a look.
What you got, dude? I need some adhesive. Oh, you got some, too. Look at you go. In fact, give me all your stuff. Give me all your stuff. Not that. I'm gonna make those. Feel like adhesive is another thing that we want to put on the list of being able to make at some point. We'll get to it. Remember, tell me nothing. Yeah, I don't even know what half this stuff does, but I know I need it.
Hey, get you on the flip side.
Sounds good, friendo.
On the lifeless planet of Vectera, a mining operation run by Argos Extraction.
Hey, welcome to the Sidonia. Hey, you looking for anything in particular? Cool.
Resources. You ain't got what I want, but I'll take what you got. Kismet's stocking up some resources. Now, wouldn't happen to have any ammo, would you? Oh, and you do, don't you? Holy mackerel, 2,000? Dude's got 2,000 ammo. No, it's my ammo. All right, I was like, dang. I think I just sold a bunch of my stuff. I thought he had 2,000 ammo. I went to buy to sell. Okay, there we go. That like made my brain hurt. I've never seen him have 2,000 ammo. I got 2,000 ammo. I hit Q instead of tab. It happens. It happens, everybody. Let's get some 7mm too. You freaked me out there for a second, Trade Authority guy. I got all excited. But you know, that's what happens when you have sleep apnea, everybody. Where is the elevator? Down below me.
I don't think this day can
Along
get
with
any
his
better.
trusty robots. Armed with only their trusty mining
Deimos.
the Argos
One hell
crew
of a
fought
ship.
off the Crimson Fleet and defended
There
their
it is.
facility. A surprising
Level 1.
event.
What up, Bommel? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Keep me buying up all the resources. Hey, girl, what you got?
I offer a great opportunity. Sure thing.
Blah, 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 blah. Skip. Give me your stuff. I want it all. I'm buying you out. Give me your loots. I don't even know if I need all this. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. The fact that I want it is good enough. Plutonium, titanium. And again, don't even know what this stuff. That's platinum. Let's get platinum. Xenon, ytterbitum. What I really want is adhesive. How much adhesive do I have? Man, I only found 11 out of all of that.
Good luck out there.
Yeah, same to you. I want my adhesive, people. I want my adhesive. See, the sucky thing is when you're in here, you can't go to your cargo hold and normally just drop the stuff in there, right? Like, I would just want to drop it in there while I was in here so I could go to the vendors and then drop it in my ship. Don't let you do that, sadly. You got to walk your way out of here and then drop it in your ship. I don't think the FPS is really that big a deal after about an hour of playing. You know, some people, they get all fixated with, oh God, I can't have my 120 FPS and all of that. The gunplay's still okay. My machine is like 9 years old. It's a really old machine. It's not like I can get 120 frames per second anyway. I've got 1080. I got a 1080 card in this one, so she's ancient. But it's not as bad as some people. Some people's got a really, really old machine, and they don't have a 1080 in it. But I'm playing on low medium, and I maybe get 30 frames or maybe 40 frames if I was really going to try. depending on what my settings were. But I feel like people get so fixated on that. Oh God, I gotta have 60, I gotta have 120, I gotta have 240 frames per second, and all of that. You just enjoy the game. If it's not stuttering and it's playing really solid, then you're good. You're rocking. The whole point of having your frames per second and your graphic settings to a certain level is so you don't have the stuttering. That's the most important part. Right there. Boom! Drop all those resources in there. All right. Where else can we find some adhesive in here? I'm trying to think of another vendor. If I get in your way there, brother, you let me know. What up, Blind Coder? Thanks for coming in, hanging out, everybody. We got lots of fun lined up today, everybody. So stick around. Stick around. We got lots of fun. Lots of fun lined up and ready to rock. We making the big
My buddy
monies.
Mitch keeps asking if I can help him out with something, but I just don't have the time.
Well, I'm not here to do your dirty work. Let's see. Trade Authority we talked to. Wonder if medical would have adhesive. I suddenly find she got like 50 adhesive in here. It's gonna lose my mind.
The next gobshite. Sure.
No, she just has aid stuff. She don't have resources. I thought not, but you know what? Always good to double check.
Their latest album.
See ya.
Ticket prices for the concert are 3 times face value. When contacted, the Lux Site's agent said it's going to be...
What is the other vendor that's here? Now, see, I'm the type of player that will go in and write down all the vendors, everybody, in a spreadsheet. I'm that guy. I'm that dude. Let's see, where do my vendors go? Vendors, I know you're here. I know I made one. Vendors, there's where you're hiding. Yeah, so I wrote down all the vendors. So we went to Trade Authority. Did we go to UC Exchange? I don't think we did. We went to Jane's Goods. Trade Authority there. Yeah, UC Exchange and then the lady down below. Because I can sell them anything and they typically have resources that I need. But it seems like all they got. All right, let's go see what we got back over here at Alpha Centauri. Let's use this adhesive we got and do some research. So this would be a great time to have the research on your ship. And I saw a couple ships that I bought because I was buying a bunch of ships and testing them out and tearing them apart and building them back together. We did that for like 6 hours, everybody. It was awesome. It was super fun. So I went in and I did that, and then I realized that you could actually have research stuff on your ship. You could have beds. You can have all the different workbenches right there, which is super awesome. Actually, we should turn this. I just noticed that this actually has an effect which way you're looking when you're the way this thing is turned. Is it this way? See, I was just turned this way, so this is wherever this is going is where I'm going to teleport in and look this way. See, I want to look this way so I can just run in here. And guess who's in here, everybody? My outpost peeps.
Hello.
There she is. What up, Lynn? You're my favorite. Now get off my workbench. She's my new favorite, everybody. She's my trash can Carla. My outpost. All right. What else we got? Weaponry is what we're trying to do. We're trying to get our magazine and battery mods. Yeah, that's what we want. That's what we want right there. Bada bing, bada boom. We get some more? Oh, blocked. Oh. Gotta get my weapon thing up. What else can we do? All right, this one over here. Do we got enough now? We got it. Okay, now we can add some more magazines to my thing here. Oh, wrong thing, wrong thing. Get out of there. Nope, nope, wrong thing. That's the research. We need the weapon bench. All right, where is my thunder? All right, come on. I want a big old magazine. Oh, Gotta do weapon mods level 2. But at least I can get a large magazine. Better than doing 25. Now I have 40. Really want this one where I have 55, but, you know, I do what I gotta do. Okay. And then, over here on this one, let's see if we can get this one. Any bigger magazine? Nope. We got nothing we can do there. We can standard white-hot rounds, but that's not as good as the one I already got. Penetrator rounds. I like how it's already modded out, which is pretty cool. Let's see. What else we got? Yeah, the Tamer. Let's get the Tamer another. Ooh, what is this? Oh, mama. Look at that. Hornet's Nest. Explosive rounds explode downwards in a cluster of mini explosions. Oh, awesome. Pylons can be fired into surfaces that arc electricity between them. Oh, there's my lightning right there. That's a Tesla pylon. Oh, I got thunder and I got lightning. I got a lightning shotgun. That's awesome. That is too awesome. For sure. Yeah. Oh, I can't rename that one though. For some reason. Oh, I gotta go out here to rename it. Oh, well then we're gonna call that one Lightning for sure. Rename B. Lightning! Thunder and lightning. That's all I need now, everybody. All I need is thunder and lightning. I need to start collecting some 40mm. Imagine going in there and you're just like explosive weapon, and then you turn it over and then your electric weapon, everybody. Now we talking. All right, how many more mods do we need to make here? Let's go see. 7, 14, 8 more. I'm just modding stuff now just to mod stuff so I can get my thing unlocked. All right, what do we got? More magazine. What can we do? Drum magazine. Nope. Standard magazine, large magazine. Armor piercing. Nope, can't do anything else on that one. Bummer. Any internal mods? Oh, yeah. Oh, that increases the fire rate to 180. Oh, yeah, let's do that one. That's awesome. Fully automatic. What about a better grip? A little tactical grip? All right, yeah. Tactical grip action. Better than a long barrel? Nope. All right. Bet can't mod them cutters. All right, let's go in here and see what we got. Standard battery. Ooh, large battery. All right, now we got 20. We can have 30 shots in there. Yeah, let's get that. Internal mods, overclocked. Increase rate of fire. Let's go fully automatic. Nope, we don't have receiver mods up enough. Oh man, I feel like I'm gonna go very heavy into this. That's gonna give me some more accuracy. We already got the sight. Standard cover. Power output increases damage. Oh, okay. Removed cover. Removed cover plate reduces weight and lowers accuracy while increasing aiming speed. I don't want to lower my accuracy. I think all that's good. All right, what else we got? Lightning we already did. Prime, we don't have anything to do there. Thunder, we already did. The larger magazine. All right, we'll just modify some of these other ones for no reason other than we need to. Muzzle brake. Going with that. Laser sight. I have the ability to do those mods. Let's go burst fire. Nope. None of that. There we go, large magazine. Kind of hard to tell which ones you can do and which ones you can't. Tactical. Lighter mag and vastly increases the aim down sight speed and reload speed. But this one increases how many bullets you have in the chamber. I'm a big fan of having more bullets in the chamber. Side star. What do we got? Long barrel. Oh, and there it is. Unlocked. All right, now that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to use it, mod a bunch of weapons so I can get to the next level of weapon engineering, and I can rank that up. Oh, I gotta spend one more point. One more point in there, and then I get my outpost engineering. So we gotta go own some stuff. Oh man, are we gonna own some stuff with these weapons? We're gonna just annihilate things. All right, what is our next thing? We gotta go help our buddy. We gotta go help our buddy. Oh, wait, I got a good idea. Let's save, because we just did a bunch of stuff again, even though I just saved 2 seconds ago. Let's go ahead and pause, and we're going to go ahead and bring up some fun for all of you guys in the chat. We're going to take a quick break since we've been going for 4 hours straight. Let's see if my Captain Hub comes up. Yeah, there we go. All right, words on stream. Let's get it going. I should probably just pin that to my taskbar. Move that over there. Maybe I can bring that up separately. All right, here we go, everybody. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to work together in the chat. While I take a quick break, walk around for just a moment, I shall be back, and we'll just get even more epic action going on. But what I want you guys to do is go ahead and work together to de-scrabble some words. The more you guys work together, the more kiss caps I give you when I come back. All right? Here we go. Come on, crush it. You guys got this. Look at you all doing your thing over here. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. I'm going to bounce out of there. We're going to get back to it because we're having too much fun. That's why. Now we're going to get into some trouble. Let's do it. We'll give you guys some love in the chat. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 caps for crushing it. How are we doing those retweets? Oh, you guys crushed those retweets as well. Wow. I'm going to really give you a whole bunch of love. I'm just going to keep pressing the button until I feel like stopping. There you go. Showering you guys with love right over there. Yeah, well, you can only do as best you can with that 10-second delay. You guys do good, though. You guys do a good job. You also get locked as well. So when you do a word and you lock for a certain amount of time, so you have like, that 10 seconds you don't even have. But it actually lets you go for about 10, 20 seconds after the end. I've noticed on that game as well. Okay, we got to get in some trouble, which means we need to get into trouble ship. So let's get our missile boat, because we need the right ship for the right job. There she is. So cool. Okay, let's go find the man. Where's he at? He's out here somewhere. Where'd he go? I don't know. Go look at our quests. Oh. I didn't listen to the emergency transmission. I just left. My bad. Not my bad. I wasn't following instructions like normal. Alright, we gotta go back to Vectera. Second we find out where the heck it is. Vega. Vectera, where are you? Oh my god. Well, that's a problem. Show all targets. Show only active targets. Show on map. Oh boy. So I left and I come back here and now I gotta find where the heck Vectera was. Oh wait, I wrote it down. Oh, I'm glad I wrote that down now. Let's see, where did we start? Yeah, I wrote down where we started. None of those. Gotta put that in my notes. Southern planet was Vectera in the Nerion system. Yeah, I'm glad I wrote that down now, because it doesn't tell me where it is. Yeah, there's Nerion right there. I had no idea. If I had no idea, I totally did not remember that. Vectera. Right here. See, I would be totally screwed right now if I didn't know. But, oh wait, no, I gotta find where I found him on. What planet did I find him on? Oh boy. Maybe I have the transmission on me. Maybe that's the thing. Notes. Ah, there it is.
Can't believe we got into this mess. Would you be quiet? Trying to make out the grav jump calculations before we're out of range. Out of range of what? Out of range of the sensor
Wait,
array.
that's the other one.
You've given the fleet a lot of trouble, Barrett. Hey, since when is surviving being attacked causing trouble? Isn't that just fighting back? Hey, pilot, could you move your arm a little bit to the left? I can't make out the console.
Don't move. He's trying to figure out our destination. Probably transmitting this conversation right now while we're still in orbit.
Well, yeah. Thought I was making that pretty obvious. Okay, put the gun down. I'm done. See? My retinas are pointing away from the console and towards this lovely view of space we have out the window.
Tie him up. Once we get back to the base, the fun starts.
All right. Travel to Vessel 3. Okay, that was a little confusing, but it was telling me basically to listen to the holotape. That's what it was telling us. Vessel 3 out here, huh? All right, some peeps are about to get smacked down. Let's go, baby. We out of there. We out of there. We're going to go to Vessel 3.
I have things for you.
You do? I'm a little busy right now, if you don't mind. I'm in a dangerous place with a bunch of dangerous peeps. Coming in.
Landing site looks clean. Let's set it down.
Sounds good. All right, exit ship. And oh, it auto saved for me, but I saved anyway. All right, where are we going? This way. Try out my new 6-shooter. I hope it one-shots people in the face.
Well, looky here.
Somebody's got a turret. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. That was cool. Whoop! Grenade! Now it's time for the real fun. Oh, really? Fine. Come on, dude. Quit screwing around up there. Got places to be.
Found you. Grizzly, but part of the job. Today's not gonna be your day, pal. Go!
Locked. Great. First thing you do, find cover. Different weapon. Oh, you're a bad guy. I didn't even realize.
This feels like old times. Just give up.
Going after that guy on the hill. the whole point.
That's the best you can do.
Not really, but... Oh, look at you come over here. Thanks for coming to me.
Come on. Opening fire.
Time to tango.
Got that one. Take him down.
Got one.
Good job. Look, he picks up a weapon, by the way. He'll go find a weapon. Ooh, what's this? Instigating Kodama. Deals double damage to targets with full health. I'll be taking that. See, look, he goes and picks up a weapon from a bad guy and starts to use it, which is pretty cool. Now you all dead now. I took out your big baddie. Now I'm coming for you. Go get my other shooter out. Whoa! Bye-bye. Oh my god, this weapon is awesome. Oh, calibrated Kraken, another Kraken. Wow. That's another legendary Kraken. I'm gonna give that to the dude. Just make sure he doesn't shoot by me, though. Where you at, brother? You up here? I'm gonna find you, and I'm gonna wipe you out. Oh, free med pack. Or trauma pack. Over there somewhere.
Gotta get your blood pumping, huh?
Where's this guy? Oh, this way. In the building?
Had enough? I'm taking you down.
Ooh, another maelstrom. Yeah, second I find you, I'm taking you down. I don't know where you're at. That's the hard part, finding you.
You've already lost.
Nah, I think it's the reverse. I'm gonna say big time the reverse, brother.
Here, over here.
I don't know where you are. Somebody's fighting him. Did you get him?
You wanna mess with me and my friends?
Oh, he's back there. Did you get him? There's a pack. Where'd he kill him at? Let's search. Oh, way back in there. Dude was behind the thing. Oh boy. Ah. Not the way, Sam. I gotta get in there. Sam! Get out of there. Ah, can't get to his thing. This is when I need one of those things from like Subnautica where I can grab him and pull him toward me. Yeah, he was stuck behind there. He must have fell down in there. Let's see if I can blow him up out of there. Nope. Yeah, I guess I'm missing out on that loot. Oh well. Oh well. Nope. Okay, or don't grab on. Whatever you feel like doing there, brother. Grab onto the wall. There we go. Alright, we're going this way. I'm gonna catch up on chat a little bit. Let's see. Words on stream. Yes. How would you guys describe this game in 3 words that start with an A? Absolutely awesome. That's it. I don't need 3 words. Just 2. There you go. See, that's even better. If you could just do it in 2 words, even better.
Oh, yeah. There's no certainty to the universe at all. Once you really start getting out there, the laws of physics kind of turn into suggestions.
You're pulling my leg again, right? What's the weirdest thing you've seen? No exaggerations this time. I told you to keep your head down.
Ah, okay then.
Oh.
Another one for the scoreboard back home.
Oh, Barrett. These all bad guys? Ashura the Grim. Now, some people do regular negotiations and some people do hostile negotiations. That was hostile negotiations. Negotiations when you just run in and blast everybody. Can I get up here on the top? What's going on with my jump thing here? There we go. Give me that loot. They all got smoked. Kind of makes me want to go in and see if I can talk with them first. Let's reload. Let's reload and see if we can talk with them. This is like Skyrim and Skyrim and Fallout 4 in space. And if you like those games, this is your jam right here. This is your jam for sure.
Oh, yeah.
My jam.
There's no certainty to the universe at all. Once you really start getting out there, the laws of physics kind of turn into suggestions. Holy shit. You actually found me.
Now, why did I get a feeling this is what we'd find? It's good to see you, Barrett.
Well, this is turning into a regular Constellation party, isn't it? I should have brought drinks.
I'm here to take you home, Barrett.
You know, it's actually been kind of nice. Matsura the Grim here is a great host.
No sense letting people's last moments be unpleasant.
See, that's what I like about you, Matsura. Real Renaissance man.
I have enjoyed our time together, Barrett. But I can't just let you go with nothing to show for it. Is Constellation willing to pay ransom in exchange for this man's freedom?
Persuade. Hasn't Barrett been enough trouble? Just let him go.
You want me to end all this with nothing to show for it?
Now, see, look, there's only so much persuasion that you need to do. And you have 3 turns to do it. Now, because I have such high persuasion, I've got green, but I could just go for it and say, look, Barrett's more trouble than he's worth. A lot of pirates are already dead. I can just go for it like that. Let's just go for it, see what happens.
All the more reason I need
failed.
to make sure I'm compensated.
And then, now I've got a 6th one I can try to do. Just be a reasonable person. Now, I got 2 more chances, so I'm going to go with the 2. You clearly get along with Barrett. You're friends.
He has been more entertaining than most hostages.
Then now I need a 4. No one has to get hurt here. If you wanted bloodshed, you would have attacked already. Yeah, let's go with that one.
Don't assume
Failed.
because I haven't pulled my gun that I won't. Enough. I must insist on payment for Barrett's release.
You're a pirate. There's only ends one way.
Wait. We're all citizens of the universe here. No one needs to die. Well, I mean, no one else.
Listen to your friend. I'm trying to be reasonable.
Maybe we don't antagonize the person holding Barrett hostage. Just a suggestion.
Fine, let's talk about this ransom. No, screw it.
Very well.
Gonna take you apart.
So long. We can handle this.
Another enemy down.
Oh, yes. I know how this ends.
No more. I could use a workout.
Kill them all again anyway.
We do what we must, right?
That's true. Monsieur the Grim, you ain't got no good stuff. You got any good stuff there, Monsieur the Grim. But best way to because you know what happens when you pay a ransom, everybody. You just come back and they want more ransom. That's why you don't deal with pirates. That's how you deal with pirates. Right there. They'll just come back and want more and more and more. Climb back up here to the top again. Get up there. Get my loot. Neva's directive. Oh, I didn't see that last time. Okay, now we're going to get all this loot. Now we're going to get it out. Let's go see what this Neva's directive is about. Before I forget and move on to the next thing.
Listen up, you degenerate group of lowlives. Yeah, now I got your attention. This is Neva. I might not know all you, but you sure as hell know me. I'm the oil that keeps our machine running. And guess what? The machine is about to get bigger. We got solid info that the labs and bases left over from the colony war are all pretty much still functional. Abandoned, but intact. That means the Crimson Fleet gets new hidey holes all across the settled systems. So go out there
I heard this before.
and start making yourselves at home.
Yeah, we heard that one before. That's the same one as before. Okay. Alright, let's look for loot. Could have just went up here. Walkway up there. Not the way, guy. Get all that loot. Bada bing, bada boom. Gonna get it all. Gonna get it all. Gonna get it all. Do a little super looting up in here. Oh, yeah. Nothing. Carriage Journal entry. Store prices are permanently reduced by 2%. 2%, and you permanently sell items for 2% more on top of any other bonuses. Whoa, that's on top of your commerce stuff. Oh, man, I want to find all of those. I want to find every last one of them suckers. Big time. Alright, we already got that. I love this scanning mode. It's so great. Not a lot of this stuff I could just leave behind, but when I go into super looting mode, I grab it all.
Please, drop some of that. I'm hurting just watching you.
That is funny. That's another good sound bite. I'm gonna grab that one. There we go. Gotta get me some good sound bites from this game, everybody. Credits there. Oops, something. Power circuit. Ah, sandwich. Gotta get those sandwiches. God. Gotta do a lot of clicking to get past those books. I grab all these beers here too. So you had a good thing going. You should have just walked away, brother. Oh, drum beat. I didn't even see that thing there. Didn't even see it. Even taking their styrofoam cups, everybody. That's how much we super loot. I think we're good. Alright, Barrett, where you at, man? Let's chat. Sam, get out of the way. Trying to talk to Barrett. Let's go out here in the light, man. Why is the lighting in this game so foggy? It's like in a fog.
Well, I can't say I feel too bad about you killing someone who kidnapped me and probably murdered a lot of people.
Who was it? But who was that pirate anyway?
Matsura the Grim? Honestly, a pretty nice guy as far as pirates go. Think I butted heads with his mentor once years back. Had the same kind of surprisingly hospitable vibe.
You were just laughing up the whole time?
Hey, you're underselling my harrowing escape from certain doom here. A little charm goes a long way when the knives are out.
True that. I'm in Constellation now. Do you know I ended up joining?
Honestly, I was kind of rolling the dice with you. But hey, sometimes a bet pays off.
Mind if I ask you some personal questions?
Go ahead and ask. I'll do my best to answer you.
Sounds good. Thanks. All I wanted to talk about. So about your artifact.
I think about it a lot. There's so many possibilities. Some wonderful, some terrifying. I'm not a fearful man, but I am just a man. And I'm keenly aware that this artifact could change my life. Or end it.
Where did you find your artifact?
On Bendy. No, wait. It was Kazal. I can feel Lynn's admonishing stare boring a hole in my back. She's not actually standing behind me, is she? Well, point is, my story's probably a lot like yours. We dug a pit, found some really wonky readings, and followed them to the artifact.
What do you think your visions mean?
Well, they certainly mean something, because not everyone who touches the artifacts sees them. My first instinct was it was a message of some kind, like the Voyager records. Communication from a higher life form reaching out blindly into space. But now I'm wondering if the vision wasn't just sensory. My new theory is something's changed in us physiologically. As in not just a message from beyond, but a delivery.
Ah. What did you see when you picked it up?
Well, when I picked it up, I had no idea what
Hey,
it
look.
was. I knew it was something spectacular, though. I saw a vision. Flashing lights, the whole shebang.
That's some other personal questions, if you don't mind.
Sure. Like what?
Tell me about yourself, Barrett.
Let's see. I've been in Constellation for a long time, as you know. I enjoy cheese, my work, and long walks on unexplored planets. What else did you want to know about?
That's all I want to talk about.
Always a pleasure.
All right. All right, that's it.
Okay. Right.
Get on out of here. Got places to be.
How do you even manage to carry all that?
Oh, it's like a kind of magic. Super looting magic. Kismet getting all the loot. Getting all the loot. We didn't even super loot this whole outside area yet. We're going to do that in a minute. The graphics seem great. Even kids on your computer is not on best setting. Yeah, mine's on low medium.
When time's right, I'd appreciate a chat.
Okay.
Any day you make it through is a victory in my book.
This is true. All right, let's super loot this area. I bet we can find something else that's good up in here.
Crimson Fleet's been... I've got some stuff on my mind when you have the time.
Okay, I got you. I got you. Oh, nothing in there. Notebooks. Circuit boards. Are we close enough to my ship? How close are we to my ship? Let's see. Oh, man. Too bad. Gladius is already full. Actually, it's beyond full. But we are close enough. If we had enough space. We're just going to have to manually walk it out of here. And that's just fine. Where we just came out? That's where it just came out. Alright, let's go check into the back corner. Let's be nice.
Crimson Fleet. And I bet not a single one has a parrot. Or an eye patch, even. And when you get a moment, can we talk?
Getting back over there. There we go. Man, I really want to get these auto slot things going on. Let's say there. Kind of. Well, that could be there. Not too bad. These two. And then this one. There. This one here. Now. Not a big fan of this digipick thing. Maybe this one. Okay, that lines up there. And that one there. So that, this one, that one. Getting a little better. I don't know, it's still annoying. I'm sure it'll get better when you you spec into it more. Even taking their soap, everybody. That's when you really want to mess with them. Take all their cards. Their little canisters there. All their books. Food trays. Oh boy. Their weight sets under there. This is one of the best things they added to the game. Is the ability to see what you can pick up. If it highlights, then it's something you can pick up like this. It really does a great job of eliminating the stuff you can't grab with the stuff that you can grab. Oh, there we go. Assassin's Calibrated Eon Epic Pistol. I actually like the ammo more, but still, we shall take it. Alright, I think we got... Let's see what we needed out of here. We're on to next. Back here in the corner. Oh, hello there. There's a dead guy. Dead guy with a lot of loot. Again, I don't really need to loot all this stuff,
Are
but
you training for some sort of weightlifting competition?
I
could really bend your ear when you got a moment.
Okay. Calm down. Calm down, I'm super looting over here. Stealing all their plates. I don't know, I think it's funny. Taking all their plates. Just to show them who's boss. Clean this place up. This place is a mess. Sometimes I feel like I'm the cleaning service. Oh, a bunch of credits there. I got you. You're mine. You're mine, little bowl. Again, this place is a mess. I'm trying to clean it up. Kind of like you want to keep all the food. Problem is, your biggest problem in this game is storage. So if you do want to keep all that food, it's like the stuff weighs a lot. And so very quickly in your original ship and in your inventory, all of a sudden, boom, you're full. Even if you're just keeping the food and stuff. Taking their toast. It's a great little trick. Hold down E, move it around a little bit, and the sandwich comes out of there. Works great. Or you can rotate it and drop the sandwich. A lot of easy ways to get that out of there. Again, it's called super looting right here, everybody, where you get all the loot. You get all the loot. Get my lemon over there. Open the door first. That's orange, actually. The door's closed? Yeah, the doors are closed. Again, the produce style here. Potatoes. He just sat down and having himself something to eat. I'm taking so long. He's like, I'm just going to have a little snack while you're looting. He knows me all too well. Gotta get a little super looting in. Otherwise, you guys think I've been replaced with a synth. If you're gonna super loot, this is definitely the place to do it. Holy mackerel. I did one place, everybody, in this game. It took 3 hours to super loot it. That's how much loot was there. It was crazy. Haha, you suck. Nice. You know, you could close it. You could close the thing. Little throwing knives there. Nothing. Credits. Alright, here we go. Novice. I feel like even the novice one is too much. Oh, just did the one I just did.
You are seriously handy with those locks.
I know. It's a gift.
You got time for a quick chat? I'd appreciate it when you're able.
Ah. So there's something else they should do. Hold down E to sit down in the chair. That's something they added in Fallout 76.
Yeah, the way you handle things, not bad. Not bad.
I'm going to put that down as my suggestion, too. Suggestions. Feedback. Feedback. Hold down E like in Fallout 76 to sit. Or interact. Yeah, just the sit, I think is fine. Because you do that a lot by accident when you're looting like I'm doing, and so it becomes pretty annoying after a while. And they actually listened to feedback and they changed it, so big love to them. Big love for listening to the feedbacks. We're scouted a perfect spot on Vessel 3, a little outpost where a bunch of bookworms spent their time doing who knows what. Best part is, it's completely unguarded. Take care of anyone there, and we've got ourselves a secluded spot to do whatever we need without anyone finding out. Easy job, don't screw this up. Yeah, I wouldn't say they screwed it up, but... Look how it makes a little noise whenever you grab those little animals. Oh man, over here, look at this. We're gonna have a lot of ammo. Ha ha ha, no, this mess is crazy. Listen, I realize we're kind of known for being badasses and all that, but seriously, clean up after yourselves. Seriously. Check that toilet. Oh, hello. Trauma pack there. We already did all of those. We sweeped all of this. You could do this for a while, everybody. There's just so much stuff to loot in each and every area. Trying to break it open. The screwdriver, nice. That was a little story they just told right there. Somebody was in there trying to break open that thing. And I know where I've been based on if there's any loot there. Roughly. Sometimes I'll miss a little bit of loot. It's no big deal if I do. But it is nice to get tons and tons of random loot. This place up here.
Is all that junk really necessary?
Hey, I'll say what's necessary. You just stand there and make sure nobody shoots me.
Stuff on my mind when you have the time.
You're a little needy there, bro. A little needy, I'm just gonna say. I'm a little busy. A little busy doing what I do best, and that is make a ton of cash. S and V. There's a T down there. Some folders in a box. Okay. Oh, up. Yeah, research. Issue workbench. Hello. I feel like the most valuable thing in this game is ammo. For sure. I mean, sure, resources are useful and whatnot, and med packs. Ammo and med packs, super useful. Outpost key. Well, I certainly don't need it now, but I got it. You already wiped that out. Yeah, worth it to double check. Alright, what do we got? See, look how long you can loot for, everybody. This is crazy. Again, most of this stuff you don't really need. But I loot so that I can kind of clear the area of what I don't need, looking for the stuff that I really want, like magazines and things of that nature. You can also use containers as a temporary way of holding all of this stuff. Again, I kind of feel like the ammo is like your best loot in the game. Already looted that guy. This hangar over here. Never get tired of looting, everybody. Never get tired of it. I rolled up on them big time, wiped them all out. That's why you want to keep your ammo reserves up. I'd say at least 500 to 1,000. Easy. I'm starting to get so overburdened that I'm starting to use my O2 here. Come here, Sam.
Sorry, I plain forgot what I wanted to talk with you about. That girl. If Cora leaves her tools out one more time... I mean, I love her more than life itself, but I can only say the same damn thing so many times.
This is true. Kids do push all the right buttons.
That's Cora to a T. I mean, this is between me and you, but Cora wasn't exactly planned. I don't know if I mentioned, but I served a spell in the Freestar Rangers. Had a partner. Lillian Hearts. Well, we were like fire and ice, but, well, it wasn't all bad.
Whether you want to be a dad or not, you seem to take into it.
It wasn't always like it is now. Hell, when Cora was born, I was completely out of my depth. For the first few months, I kept thinking, what a colossal mistake I made. Me. A father. But one late night, early morning, whatever, little Cora gave me my first smile. And I knew I'd do anything for that girl.
And that's the moment you stop caring just about yourself and you start caring about someone else in your life. That's at that exact moment. Give me goosebumps, everybody. Just thinking of it. Did the same thing. You can't describe it to people who don't have kids. I mean, you can tell them all day long, but if you'll have it in that moment. In that moment, you'll have the exact same thing he's talking about. Where your whole life shifts. Instead of just worrying about what you're doing and what you want and where you're going and, you know, what your path is in life, you stop caring about that as much, and you start caring about this person's life, and you hope that they have a great life, and you try to teach them things as they go along, and then you got to let them fly, everybody. My oldest daughter off flying right now.
Baby blues.
I know. Sometimes that happens, bro.
Yeah, sure don't feel like it. There's something you said to me about parents wanting children to learn from their mistakes. Now that Cora's getting older, that's what haunts me. I've done things I'm not proud of. I said things even worse. I try to be better for Cora, but is she gonna fall into the same traps?
Yeah, you should talk to her about all this.
Maybe. When she's older. I know it seems crazy, towing her across the stars, but I'm not exactly swimming with options here. Her mother... Like I said, another story another time. And what, have her raised by Jacob, my dad? I'd sooner ship her off to Vladimir.
I think Cora is thriving growing up with Constellation.
You think? Well, she does say the damnedest things. And if she just learned to pick up after herself, she just might live until she's 13.
Oh man, when she's 13, look out, it gets even worse. It gets even worse. They get that terrible affliction called an attitude. It affects everybody. I know, it's like a terrible virus going around. It's called the attitude. The I know it all attitude. It's a terrible curse, everybody.
Oh. Great. You gotta drop some of that.
I gotta do nothing. Tell me what to do. You ain't the boss of me. I'm the boss of you. You're the companion. I'm the primary player. Oh, look at have you hold some of this stuff.
I don't know about you, but a fella could do a lot worse in Constellation. Hey, if you find a new pistol, I'd be obliged.
I got a lot of stuff. I got a lot of stuff. Whoa, I got 32 weapons on me. No wonder I'm overburdened. 10 combat knives. Now here, hold all this. Oh, not my lightning. Oh my gosh, look how much stuff I got on me. Yeah, there's another Kraken there. Titanium calibrated Kraken. Plus 30% damage while in space, 50% damage while on minus 15% damage while on a planet. Small chance to stagger enemies. Premium build materials make this weapon light as a feather. Yeah, I'll give him that one. Let's see. Oh my goodness, I'm still massively overburdened. Let's see what else we can give him. Oh, that's on the Gladius. Spacesuits. Nope, nope. Yeah. Overburdened.
Guess we're done.
See, this is actually where companions actually are useful, even if you, even if they can't take all of your stuff, because it's not burning your, O2 as fast when you put all that down or you give them a bunch of stuff. So it still is useful for them to take your stuff, and that's good. Can't remember where I already been. Definitely feel like I've been in here. I feel like there's some more loot somewhere. That turret. Oh yeah. Like, each one of those has like its own special little sound. Oh man, we are rolling in the loot. Everybody settle in. We got lots of epic action going on up in here. We are super looting this whole town. Dead guy over there I need to get to. There's a turret over there. I think I already got that loot on top there. Did I get this guy in the building? I think so. Oh yeah. And you can see if nothing highlights, then I looted all of that. I sure did. That turret right there.
Waste not, need not.
There you go. That's a good saying. Okay, I think we pretty much looted. Did we loot that whole top part there? Can't remember. Oh, there's some loot down there. Can't remember. We gotta get up where this guy is. Can we get him from down here? Nope. Oh, I already got him.
Great. The Crimson Fleet. Need I say more?
Not unless you need to. I feel like we got most of this. We might be ready to bail. Oh, a little bit of stuff over here. Yogurt. When you have kids, whenever you think of yogurt, you think of Go-Gurt. That's what I think of. Yeah. Okay, where the heck is my ship? $92 that way. What else we want to do? Oh, we want to check that top side.
I've dealt with the Crimson Fleet enough for 3 lifetimes.
We looked over there. Loot in here. Gotta slow walk it. Oh, hello.
You can stand to drop a few pounds, and I don't mean a diet.
Oh, right here. Oh, I'm glad I came back. Oh, look at this. It's a hire anti-personnel arc welder. Cool. There's my ship right there. Checked all those buildings. We're going this way. Taking a shortcut. You ready, Sam? Come on, we gotta go. We get in this ship. The other way. What's up, Vasco?
Captain, do you require my assistance?
Nope. No, I do not. What's on today's agenda, Onin? Getting tons of cash.
Hard, Captain.
Good job. Look at all my peeps.
So, back to the lodge?
I'm listening.
Yeah, back to the lodge. Let's go. Get it going on.
All right, let's see what's out there. Hell of a view from here.
True that. Alright, I'm so overburdened that I can't just quick travel. So I have to actually fly there. Yeah, I think if I go just right to the lodge, it won't let me. Maybe it will. Yeah, no, it will because, oh God, but I'm going to be there overburdened, though. I should have landed at New Atlantis. Because this way I could have got out of my ship. I could have switched my ship and then put all the stuff in my ship. That would have been a smarter idea. But oh well.
Been stationed here for years now, and I'm always finding something new.
Yep. We'll save. You can always walk to the tram and do it that way too.
Smell that? I would bottle that up if I could. Musty old books, a bit of motor oil, and history.
Sorry for the wait, everyone. Got a little held up on Vectera.
Barrett, we were worried sick.
Well, some of us were.
I see what you did there, Walter. And I know you've been secretly crying into your piles of money just waiting for my return.
Actually, Walter has been complaining about you more than usual, which is always a sign when he's worried.
Don't start, Katri.
Wait, is that? And to think the first artifact was taking up dust on the library shelf. Now look at them all.
What's up, Barrett?
You feel it a bit, can't you? Ever since I found the second one, had the visions. Being around them is just comforting. So hey, I'm still not 100%, plus I feel guilty dragging you into all of this. Why don't I stick around? Help you get adjusted to the weird corners of the universe.
Traveling to others sounds good.
Marvelous.
Man, I got a bunch of companions in a quick sequence there. Awesome.
Ever since I got here, this has felt like home. These people are family. I hope it feels that way for you too.
Yeah, it actually kind of does. Whoa, give me 9 grand. Well, I like that part too. I like the 9 grand, and I got tons of companions that are trying to help me do my thing over here. What if I got to level up? I didn't even notice. I was having too much fun blasting people. I didn't use my shotgun. Should use my shotgun. I need one more. One more skill point. Oh my god, I'm almost leveled up there. Alright, now I gotta find my way to the tram. This way.
Ever run into spacers? Scumbags and scavengers.
Gotta slow walk it.
Captain, over here.
A little busy. A little busy, lady. I'm just gonna pretend like you're not talking to me. Oh god. I gotta awkwardly
They
go back
drive
by
a
the
pretty
way.
hard bargain for new recruits. I certainly couldn't say no.
Busy. Busy, busy, busy. Spaceport. A little busy. So yeah, we've been making tons of cash. We've been spending tons of cash. We've been building out outposts. We've been assigning people to outposts. We've been assigning people to my ships. We've been doing a whole bunch of awesome stuff. Having a good time. I feel like I need more crew stations in my ships as well. I didn't know I was going to get this many companions this early on.
That is convenient, but riding right after eating can give you stomach aches.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Where am I going? To my ship. This way. 200.
Every time I see that statue, I feel a little bit more hopeful. Can't really explain why, but I do.
There you go.
Is there a problem?
You'll be scanned as you enter the...
It's good to be home, right? Okay. Scan me.
Scan me. I like it. I like it to scan me.
Anything I can help you with?
Yes.
You should inspect your ship for heat leeches every... Okay. Nope.
Now that's a ship. Okay. Now, we got plenty of room. Cargo hold. We've got 2,000 in there, and we've got 6,000 total. 6,005, as a matter of fact. And now we can just go to our resources and drop them all in there. Now we're down to 234, man. We dropped pretty quick there. I do got to track dude down. Man, I got a ton of... I can get rid of that cutter now. Anti-personnel welk holder. I want to use that other cutter. What do I do with that other cutter? I think I gave it to dude. Apparel. Just a crazy ton of this stuff. Watch out for digipicks, everybody. When you're doing this kind of stuff, I really feel like they should have all the digipicks in the aid. Because when you see I go to the miscellaneous, the digipicks are in miscellaneous, which I think is a weird spot to have it. They've done that before in other games. But what I do is I sort it by weight, so the heaviest thing comes to the top, and then I have a higher chance of accidentally not hitting my digipicks, but we'll see. Because the digipicks don't weigh anything, so they're at the bottom. There's another thing that you should be able to just hit T and drop it all in there. And all this miscellaneous stuff. Because this miscellaneous stuff is even worse than the resources. There's a lot of random stuff. I was going to build myself a giant pile of notebooks. And claim it as King of the Mountain. But I decided to sell it all instead. I tell you, my digipicks right at the bottom. And I probably gave my digipicks away somewhere. Let's see if it's got my digipicks in here. Let's go all the way to the bottom. I might have put it in there earlier. Yep, 30 of them in there. And then what was the other thing I was going to pull out of there? God, I forget. All I know is I'm no longer overburdened, and that's what matters. Okay.
Need something? Happy to help. Let's see what I've got here.
You got an arc welder, and he's got a little bit of ammo there. What's this arc welder take? 3 kV. You don't need that caseless. And I got to gear up all my peeps.
Okay.
Let's go find the other dude and see what he's got. Cockpit.
Hey, you might want this.
Get up. What? Barrett?
Something you need?
Sir? Where'd Cole go? Cole, brother, where you at? Oh, maybe I can only have 2 crew on this one. Crew 4, no. The rest of my crew. I'm gonna make me a ship that can have max crew. Where'd the dude go? Probably got to reassign him to the ship. Let's see. Outpost, Barrett. He's with me. Crew. Let's assign him to the ship. Barrett's unassigned, but he's with me. So right now. Let's see, where's dude? Down there now, dude. Maybe not. Wonder if you can just get him as your companion through the crew thing. Maybe not.
What can I help you? Yeah, what is it? Bring me anything use.
He's got nothing.
Maybe another time.
Hi.
Oh, jeez.
Say what?
Holy mackerel. Scared the heck out of me, girl. Where's your papa? He's a slippery guy, that papa of yours. I'm gonna go out, come back in. I'm trying to find the dude. Maybe I'll load in now.
You might want this.
What might I want?
Hey, so I thought you might.
Now that's good lighting.
I hope you do.
For me, thank you.
Of course. I was walking by it and I thought, hey, what the heck? Why not? Anyway, I figured you might have a use for it.
Definitely appreciate
It's not a problem. If I see anything on our next expedition to a planet, then I'll hang on to it for you.
Crispy alien nuggets. There he is.
Hey, good to see you. If you need me to haul something...
Take off.
Goodbye.
What if we leave a few...
Wow, so many weapons. I remember which one is the ones I had from before. A lot. We should go to the weapons lady and sell stuff to her. Maelstroms. This is what I like to see, everybody. All my stuff looking legendary or epics or rares. That's what you want to see out of your stuff. Another good thing about using your ship is the fact that you know it's something that you don't have on you. So that is kind of helpful to just put stuff on your ship and then sell it from there. Alien nuggets, don't need it. Spacesuits, don't need 3 spacesuits, that's for sure. Alright, so far so good. Do I really need to carry 10 weapons around with me? I don't think so. Already got this cutter. I need this one. No. I need the Maelstrom that's using the same thing as my titanium or thunder. Let's get rid of the Maelstrom. These two you definitely want to keep. That one keep. Don't need that one. Yeah, I really feel like I should give this prime to Sam there, and he's walking around and just one-shotting peeps. I was one-shotting people with that rifle. That cost like 20 grand. And I just aim at someone's head and then boom, dead. Right over there. I'm trying to figure out how I can see. There's some sort of thing that like looks through them and makes them look all like transparent. Yeah, it's actually kind of cool. I don't know if they do that on purpose or if that's a bug or whatever. I really like this shotgun. I gotta get more rounds for it. 40 millimeter. Okay, so now what I did is
here and make a second trip.
So much better than Dad's, like a lot.
Well, thank you. I try to keep it fresh. Okay, I just need to exit my ship. That's all I need to do. I don't need to go nowhere. Exit my ship. Coming down. And going out. Alright, so we collected a massive ton of loot. And now we're going to try to get rid of it all. Probably a good time to save now that we got that all sorted out. Let's go over here and see if they've reset. Oh, yeah! We're going to make some dollar bills, everybody. Let's make some dollar bills up in here. First, we're going to go miscellaneous. And we're going to do it by weight so we don't accidentally get rid of our digipicks. And then we're going to get rid of everything except for our digipicks. Look at them credits rocking. Look at them credits. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that, Jack. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We are clearing out a bunch of miscellaneous stuff that we super looted from the last place. We got 30 food trays there. That adds up, everybody. Adds up. Dollar bills right there. Dollar bills. Now, I'm level 14, I think, right now, and I've made 500,000 credits already in this game. No cheating, no shortcutting, no mods. Totally legit. Anybody can do what I'm doing. Whether you're on console or whether you're on PC like me, you could be crazy rich just like me. Oh God, where'd my digipicks go? Oh wait, it's not. No, the digipicks are on me and not on my ship. That's an even better idea. Keep them on you and not on your ship. All right, I got a bunch of weapons. I kind of like this one, anti-personal arc welder. Plus 7% damage against humans. I should give that to Dude, because he's got an arc welder already. But yeah, we'll just get rid of it all. Just get rid of it all. That's my first cutter too, but I'm gonna get rid of it. That one's kind of cool. Drumbeat. Man, we got to get in there. We got to mod out a bunch of weapons and then do this. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I'm selling him stuff. And I've been selling him stuff for a while, and he's been out of caps. I haven't been paying, or out of cash. See, that's the problem with that, everybody, is it doesn't like, it warns you with a little yellow thing that says, hey, you're selling stuff, and they don't have enough money. But most of the time, you're just hitting E all the time, like I was doing. I probably wasted 5,000, 10,000 credits right there. Sucks. Yeah, you like my space truck? Oh, yeah. I got that sucker ready to rock.
Hope you're finding everything. Oh, please, take...
All right. Wasted some stuff, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll be fine. We want to sell from our ship. Oh, she got a lot of credits over here. I feel like it should just stop you from selling it to the vendor completely. I think that message needs to be more pronounced. I'm gonna put that as feedback. Vendor does not have enough credits. Message should be more pronounced and be read or blocked. Blocked. So it just won't let you sell. When it runs out of stuff, it'll just not let you sell it. There's a lot of stuff you can lose. See, it comes up like that. It's 12. Let's just sell that thing for 11. Nope. This thing. There you go. And then we out.
Appreciate the business.
So this is really nice when you can just, sell it from your ship. And that's why I have a big cargo ship. Now, you got to have the right ship for the right moment. Now, the things I've already done in the game so far, and this is my first playthrough, at level 8, I paid off my house, which is 125 grand, so I didn't have to pay an interest-only mortgage. I've also made over 500,000 credits. I think probably closer to 600,000 now. Purchased myself a couple ships. I've modded those ships. One is kind of like a gunboat, and then the other one is a gigantic cargo ship. And really, the cargo ship's only purpose is to transport my cargo, obviously.
The Trade Authority has access to...
And it just makes it easier for me to run from one place to another to sell all these random resources that I don't even care about. Oh, I do care about the med packs. Don't sell those. And so on. So I can just go through and clean house of all this stuff I picked up. Now, probably a lot of this food you want to keep if you're going to be doing crafting, especially if you're going to be doing research of the food crafting. I'm not a big fan of keeping all that stuff. I typically don't keep all that stuff. Yeah, this aluminum we could cut in half. What else we got? I usually think about 100 of any resources, or 200 is more than enough, depending on your inventory size. Everything there looks fine. All that stuff looks fine. Now, again, now we're way down from 6,000.
This place is abandoned in the colony war.
Of course, of course.
How much does she have? 7,000. Now the hardest thing is to make sure you don't accidentally, you don't actually start buying stuff, which I've done that as well.
Your visit.
Let's go see how I'm doing here. Where are we at now, cash-wise? Let's see. Oh, yep, I was right. 624,000. Right now my character's level 14, going on 15, and that's through using outposts. And that's the first thing I did was start to work on outposts, and then I built out my outposts to such a point that every 30 minutes in game, I'm making about 20 grand every 30 minutes. That's pretty sweet, everybody. That's pretty sweet stuff right there. Oh wait, I'm not overburdened anymore. I can bounce wherever I want. Let's see. So we got that. We got Barrett as our companion now. How are we looking on time here? Kind of feel like we should go do some more fun on top of this fun as well. That might be a smart idea. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'm going to check something real quick, and we'll see. Maybe we'll keep going on this if that doesn't work out. All right, hold on. Let me go check that real quick and see if that is actually working. Let's click it and see what up. Da 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 da. We'll see. Spend an hour looking for cheese for that old Earth cuisine research. Yes, I know, right? Yeah, you got to go. Got to hit up all the vendors and try to find it, I would think. All right. Let's see if this is down for maintenance. Loading. All right, that's going to take a minute. That's going to take a minute for it to load. And while that's loading in the background, we're going to go ahead and get this going, but I'm sure it's going to slow this down. I'm sure it's going to slow this one down because I'm loading that in the background. So if you see a little performance hit, you know why. Okay, what else you want to do? We already got 90 grand. It's not like we need to go over here and get more cash. I think we're pretty good right now. Let's go see what our quests are all about. Maybe we can get some more questing on. What else we want to do? Into the unknown. Talk to Vladimir. Sarah's asked you to go to the Eye, a star station that constellation owns in the orbit of Jemison. I need to meet with Vladimir Asal about finding more artifacts in the fringe of space. Oh, man, we got so many side quests. We're going to do all of these side quests. We're going to do all of that stuff in the Mega Run, everybody. And we're going to build some very, very large... very large settlements. All right, maybe we can just jump to it. Let's see. It said there's a satellite thing right here. Oh, I can't just jump to it apparently. Ocean. Oh, it tells you what it is. Ocean it said delicious. Did it say delicious forest? Man, that forest is delicious. That's what I saw in my head anyway, everybody. I want to see what it said now. What was that? I don't know. I missed it. I have to watch it back in my VOD. All right. Yeah, I can't go there, so I just want to go to my ship then. Go to my ship. So M for map. G for the local map. No, it's not going to give it to me because I'm in the well. That's why. I'm in the well. Go to the spaceport. Go to the spaceport. We're going to queue up some stuff in the background. All the food I was stuffing into my pie hole to heal me was actually used for crafting as well. So, oops. Yep. That's why I just use med packs. I sell all the other stuff because I feel like I could come back and just buy that stuff if I really wanted to. But again, I'm the type of person that rarely plays with food anyway. In games, like you'll see me very rarely use it in Fallout and whatnot, and it's really powerful. You can actually do a lot of stuff. I feel like most of it though is you have to manage all of this food and manage all this stuff, but it doesn't actually give you that much of a. It takes more time than it's worth, basically. All right, I'm going back to my ship. At least for me, it takes more time than it's worth. Again, I'm loading something else in the background right now, so we're going to let that load first in the background. So you're going to see a little bit of performance problems here. It has nothing to do with Starfield and all to do with the fact that I'm loading 2 games at the same time. Oh, I should have switched my other ship.
So, I hear you've been making yourself pretty useful. This
I
right here is my
have, Dad.
catnip.
I want to be as good a
Orbit
co-pilot
reach.
for the captain as I am for you.
Well, you're doing a great job, String Bean. I'm proud of you. What do you say we get you a new outfit next time we're planetside?
It still fits, Dad. And I love it. Now, a new book.
There we go. All right, where's this place we're supposed to go to? Over here. Why can I not see the thing? Huh. Kind of weird. I don't know what that's all about. To manually fly there? Hey man, we are in the wrong ship for this. Hold on. Let's go back to the spaceport. Gonna go back to the space short. Tell me nothing! Exactly. Tell me nothing! That's the running theme of this particular stream. I would change my name of my ship, but I can't figure out how to do it, and don't tell me, because tell me nothing. I'll figure it out if I can. Because people just come in and they start giving you, say, Kismet, do this, Kismet, do that. And it says no backseat gaming in the thing, and it says no backseat gaming on the thing, and it says it in my chat rules, and I must have, said it 1,000 times here on stream. But people just can't resist. They just have no control over themselves. There's like, oh, let me just tell you everything about the game. It's like, no, I want to discover it as I go. That's part of the fun. Now, if I get stuck, then I'll say, hey, chat, tell me the thing. But if someone doesn't specifically say, tell me the thing, there you go.
Need some work done? Got anything you need to offload?
Because I don't mess around.
Okay,
If somebody
no
starts to, do backseat gaming or spoilers or whatever, I permaban them forever. I don't mess around. I'm not here to teach you how to be a decent human being. If you want to play that little child's game, you can play it somewhere else, because I don't mess around. I don't mess around at all. I'm too old for that. I'm too old to play the little, oh, I didn't mean to. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, brother. All right, let's get the heck out of here. Surface map. Return to ship. Go. All right, now what I did is I switched from my giant cargo ship to my gunboat that I've got. And now, we're going.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
Let's go on.
The connection between 2 worlds. About a century.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. We got some stuff going on. Oh, we got some stuff going on. Oh, too cool, too cool. We want to come back to that. All right, all right. All right, we're going to take off into space here.
Orbital insertion achieved. We're spacebound again.
All right, awesome. Let's go ahead and save right there. Then we're going to switch over and have some fun. Let's go do that right now. Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, EMZ, Brando, Blaring Fire, and Dr. J. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.